This video brought to you by Coffee Brand Coffee. It's the best coffee branded coffee that's coffee that's branded coffee. It's coffee. It's really good coffee. You should check it out. Go to coffeebrandcoffee.com. Use promo code VETS. That's VETS VETS. Get 10% off. Coffee!
I have a knife in my foot, Sergeant.
Oh, yes. Of course. That's it. The knife. What is your name, soldier?
Spitty Riker.
No. Your name is Private Idiot. Do you know why?
Because I have a knife in my foot.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Knife Hands here on Vets Talking. How the hell's everyone doing? Are we not live on Rumble? Is it not working?
Yeah, I just checked. It looks like it's not up.
It looks like it wants to, but it's not.
You didn't have it added to the top, Adam. You've got Twitter, YouTube, and Facebook.
We're a professionally run organization here.
Yeah, we are not. I mean, it has the placeholder video. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's all it's gonna have. I'll get it. Don't worry about it. Keep going.
All right, welcome everybody. Welcome to Knife Hands, where we are not a professional organization. We're pretty fucked up here. We don't know what the fuck we're doing, but I'm happy as hell to have every single one of you crazy ass wild motherfuckers here. Happy Thursday, everybody. Not exactly as happy as a Saturday, but you know what? We try to make the best out of a Thursday, even though we're always out here getting angry and whipping out the knife hands. Big Rob, how you doing, man?
What's going on, guys? Doing well. I was trying to think all day if I really like Thursdays, because I like hump days. I like Wednesdays, just because you've already gotten rid of half the week. Thursdays is kind of like that limbo area, so I just can't wait for it. Just hurry up and get out of the way. And
well, it's like the short timer day. It's like I'm so close to the fucking weekend, but still not quite there.
Yeah.
So yeah, Thursday's not that great.
At least I have these streams to look forward to. So
hell yeah, dude! And you're doing your own stream now, right? Did you just do your very first own live stream? Is that what it was?
I've done a couple now. So I actually come up with a schedule. Mondays and Wednesdays. I'll be streaming around 2 o'clock. It's my insomnia stream, so around 2 a.m. Eastern time. If you guys notice, I'm always up, and so
what?
I figured, yeah,
like a good old military insomniac should be.
Yeah, so I figured I might as well do something fun and talk to whoever's awake around that time. First stream was a lot of fun. I had, I think I had up to 25 people in there, and
nice.
First go at it, and it was a lot of fun. So
hell yeah, dude! You know how happy I was first time I ever got to 20. That's fucking awesome, dude. Fuck yeah, man.
I guess there's a lot of people at 2 o'clock in the morning that are just bored and insomnia, just like myself.
Shit.
So
maybe I should start doing that more often. But dude, I mean this in the best fucking way. But has anyone ever noticed how Rob sounds like drunk 3PO?
I'll have to listen better.
It just occurred to me. I have a feeling that if you're just now realizing that you might not be able to unhear it now. I just got a notification says Vet's talking just started streaming.
Yeah, we're live on Rumble.
On Rumble.
Now.
Okay.
I fixed it.
Okay. All right. Thank you for doing that. I don't know. I'm not surprised I fuck things up. I do it all the damn time. Right, Gal?
What?
Yeah.
That's
Yep.
what I'm here for.
Yeah.
I haven't done this. I haven't done this in a while. Marine Corps veteran, oorah! We call her Gal, green haired anti-liberal. How you doing, Tiff?
I'm good. I went and saw Godzilla -1 for the second time today because it's awesome.
Nah,
It's that good, huh?
I
You're the second
love
person that's told me
the
that.
shit
Dude.
out of this movie.
Maybe I'll
I
go check it out.
I despise movies with the subtitles, which is like on Saturday. Why I was surprised that I enjoyed fucking Squid Game as much as I did because it was subtitled. But dude, yeah, after Nerdrotic talked about it, FNT, I checked out the trailer and holy shit, yeah, that fucking movie looks great.
Y'all should go back and watch Dermy's live stream that I just did with him and Kratos. Like, we geeked out. It's a friggin' spoiler stream, but I needed to get shit off my chest about like there were a couple of things I didn't like because there's a contrivance in Ginza that I was like, what the fuck? But whatever. I got over that because it didn't ruin it for me. But like the commentary on PTSD, the government, like there's just so much. I love that movie, and it is just like tenfold so many different things. Like the character development of even just side characters is phenomenal. It's a beautiful movie. I love it. I love
Did it have proper diversity of ethnicity and LGBTQ?
In my opinion, yes.
Okay, well, I was
It's
hoping for the
probably
right
not
answer
gonna
to
be
be no.
agreeable
There was
with
none of that
us.
fucking bullshit because the goddamn fucking Japanese movie,
right?
and they ain't fucking worried about that dumbass shit.
That's why I said yes.
Okay, gotcha. All right. It had a proper amount for the Japanese. Yes,
You
gotcha.
got it.
Okay.
Hey,
Gotcha.
it even had freaking person.
Huh? Wait, say it again?
It had MacArthur in it. There was a white person.
Oh,
The
well,
like,
there you go. It's diversity. All right. Love it. Even though it was a terrible, awful, racist, cis white male.
yeah, of course.
All
That's
right,
why I loved it.
Yeah. Thank you for the input. I do got to check that movie out. Legit.
It's oh my god.
I wonder if it's here. You know, I live in a small population area, especially during the
Check.
summertime here. The lake is fucking dead as shit. So I have no idea if our theater here would have it or not.
They extended it for a week and they put it in more theaters. It's
Yeah, like 2,500 more theaters, right?
Yeah, 2,500
Yeah.
more theaters.
like
Yep.
I'm so
And the
happy.
creator, the director said, "We'll keep it in theaters for as long as you guys keep going to see it."
like
That's
oh
great.
God, I will go for a third time if
That movie,
That's fucking great.
That movie's gonna have legs for days because, like I said, you're the second person today that's told me they've gone and seen it twice.
Dude, the word of mouth alone is gonna fucking do it for them.
Best movie of the year, 9 out of 10. Like,
Yeah.
and I was there's a couple of things in it that I didn't like, and one of those I cut in half because of the end and how they wrapped it up. Because I was like fixing it in my head as I was continuing to watch the movie, and then something happened that was kind of unexpected that fixed it in a way. It's so good, so good. So once you watch it, go watch Dermy's stream with the spoilers talk, and you'll get more info from me.
Look at you actually promoting little douchebag fucking Dermy. I'm
Yeah, I
very
know,
impressed.
but Kratos like facilitated it because I was in Lethal Lightning's kick chat a couple nights ago, and he's like, I won't talk spoilers, and I was like, no, I need someone to talk spoilers with. Please talk spoilers. And so
Fucking-
Kratos and I.
Okay, so it's almost like a fucking full year ago when I got to talk to Lethal Lightning on the meme stream, and
Uh-huh.
I talked to him about coming on here, and we never fucking made it happen. I still have to get him on the fucking show. It's been like a fucking year now. He is
I'm
so
gonna
cool.
be
I
on
love
the
Lethal Lightning.
Full Aussie next
Yeah,
weekend,
Lethal's
so
Are you real?
Well,
Well, look at
if he
you.
thinks that there's space. I don't know if I should have announced that. Whatever. Don't tell anybody, people. I guess.
Well, our fucking
If there's space
Marine
available.
Corps veteran Oorah Gal is becoming a fucking big time YouTuber. Look at you.
No, I'm not.
She's a
I'm just
hobo.
in their chats, and he streamed with me on a Beelzebub and was like, pretty much whenever I'm in their chat, he's just like, we need to get you on. We need to get you on. We need to get you on. So,
Yeah, that's only like every single time somebody sees you on a fucking channel. So I'm pretty sure you're doing something right. Good for you.
I'm just on here.
Yeah.
fuck are you guys?
It's called being born with a vagina.
Oh,
No, that was the
damn.
bikini stuff.
Well,
That
I'm sure the
actually
bikini
probably
stuff
exactly
definitely
what
helped.
it was. Yeah, that's probably
The
exactly what
bikini
it
stuff definitely helped.
And then
And it always helps to have my awesome co-host with the most here, Mr. Jesse, the common nerd. How's it going, man?
Beautiful day in paradise, brother. Happy to be here. They canceled my D&D show tonight because of some stuff. So we were playing some wonderful party animals earlier, just kind of hanging out with the chat for a little while, just kind of chilled out and everything else. But yeah, I'm excited to be here, and I've got some cool stuff to announce whenever we get a chance, because I've got something very exciting coming up that I think everybody's gonna be really excited about. And you know what? Cheers, motherfuckers. That's my first
Hell
one.
yeah. Cheers, buddy. Thank you, man. Happy to have. I was wondering why you're here already. Usually, I know you usually have something going on, and you usually might pop in later. But thanks for being here, man. I always appreciate it.
Yeah.
And
Absolutely.
if anybody has noticed something different, half of my background is not being blocked anymore by my gigantic fucking office chair. Look at this. I actually have a legit.
Did you get you a gamer
Fucking-
chair? Look at
well,
you.
yeah. Hey, love it. I am gonna say this right off the bat. I defended my big bulky fucking office chair before because I'm like, hey, I've heard that gamer chairs are nowhere near as comfy as such shit, and
You were, yeah.
I was right. This chair is
about to
immediately as I
say-
pulled it.
I was about to say, wait till you start spending like 3 hours straight in that thing.
Oh man, it's not that bad. This one especially was like, this is like not a kiddie chair. Like this is like a nice. Get the fucking mic out of the way.
Yeah, that looks pretty
It's
nice.
it's a nice fucking leather. Like this is like an adult fucking level one. It is like, oh, it feels really nice. I'll say the fucking leather is actually even nicer than the other chair, but it's the cushioning, man. The cushion is just nowhere even close to that other chair I had, dude.
I got my
But it is
recliner
nice.
right
So
over there. if my recliner had wheels on it, I'd move that motherfucker over here.
oh, dude, if it weren't for the fact that I put so much effort into this fucking background, then I wouldn't give a flying fuck. But when I put all this effort in and then like so much is blocked by this gigantic fucking chair back, then like, yeah, I can't accept that. I can't. So I'm happy to do this. And yeah, I mean, I can make some, you know what I really want, Jesse, is I want to get that fucking cooling pad that you got. I'll bet the pad will provide cooling and will probably be more
Oh yeah, the
comfortable.
cooling pad. Yeah,
Will
yeah.
probably be more
it's,
comfortable than this.
it's one of those things like you don't think it makes much of a difference until you turn it off. And then you're like, where'd that go? And then and you're like,
Yeah.
oh wait, and then you turn it back on, and you're like, oh wait, that does feel nice. Keeps the
What
boys
is that?
fresh. Let's just put it
Don't
that
know
way.
what you got until it's gone type of.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no shit. You know what's really funny is I noticed that with every single time we get a higher definition on the TVs, like you get used to it, and it's not until you end up going back and watching something lower definition you realize what you've got now.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
Try to
that-
watch something from like the early 2000s before they switched everything
Yeah.
over to HD. Yeah, it's kind of wild.
Yeah,
The brain is kind of funny that way.
it is. It's the exact same way with the military. Exactly the same with the military. What's the best place that you can possibly be stationed at? It's the place you're coming from and a place you're going to.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit, right? No shit, no.
Everyone. All
Unless that
right,
place
and we're,
is Fort Hood.
Or Fort Lost in the Woods.
wait, is Fort? I've never heard anyone say something so bad about Fort Hood. I mean, Fort Drum. Fort Drum is like,
Great.
Yeah.
never heard great things
Well,
about
Fort
it.
Hood has it's in the middle of Killeen, Texas. There's nothing out there.
Mhm.
I drove through that area. Yeah, I was on my way down to Houston, and I was really surprised that I saw signs for Fort Hood because I'm like, wow, this is in the middle of fucking nowhere. Holy shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, come on, everyone can talk some kind of bad about their duty station, and that's why, like, I think that even if I was at Fort Bragg and I was I don't know, this is a stretch to say, oh man, I'm getting stationed in Drum. I can't wait to get out of Bragg. It's gonna be so much better up there. That feels like a stretch. So
Yeah. I didn't think Bragg was too bad. I did all right there.
I technically
Fa-
loved Okinawa. I just didn't love being in the military, so I didn't re-up.
well, I mean,
Insane.
that's the same with like even with Italy. Italy is a cool place to get stationed at. No shit, I was excited as fuck. It's my first duty station, but even Italy ends up dragging on. Like there's so many things that are culturally different. the things, what's available to you is very different, and it ends up dragging on you. And you're like, you get to a point pretty quick where you're ready to go back to the States.
I mean, kind of. I took Japanese before even joining the military. Like, I love Japan. Honestly, I would have done so many things different if I were not young and dumb and drinking my 20s away.
Exactly.
Don't we all feel that?
Yeah.
I tell everybody that. Any single time I get somebody ask me, oh, you got stationed in Italy, that must have been the coolest thing ever. I'm like, yeah, if I wasn't fucking 19 years old when I got there, it would have been a whole lot fucking better, because all I cared about was the fact I could fucking drink.
What's funny about that is I never had a drinking birthday because I was 20 in the States. And then I turned 20 in the States, and in Okinawa at the time, 20 was the drinking age. I get to Okinawa and turn 21. So it was just like, I don't care.
Oh, dude,
now.
you gotta be 20? Even at 18, they wouldn't let you drink?
In Okinawa?
Yeah.
Yeah, their drinking age is 20 out there. Well, it was
wow.
13 years ago.
No
And I was
shit.
already
In
20 when I
in fucking Italy, I mean, obviously it's not the law, but it was definitely understood. If you could see over the bar, they'll give you a fucking drink out there. They never check your fucking
Europe
ID.
is different,
No
'cause
one.
I think doesn't
Europe's
Germany
different.
not even have a drinking age?
I think Italy doesn't have a drinking age. They
Yeah,
let kids. You'll see kids fucking sipping on wine at a fucking lunch table.
Something could
Same
be
thing
said.
in Ireland and Scotland.
Yeah.
It's like that.
Yeah.
'cause
It's just that
England's
being
like that too, 'cause
intoxicated.
You'll see, like, because you can. I think the drinking age in England for beer is like 16, and I think it's hard liquor. I think it's a little bit older,
18,
but
I
yeah,
think, but
yeah, you'll see 16-year-olds in the bar all the time in London.
Yeah.
Do you know what's
It's just that
crazy?
being intoxicated in Italy, at least, is culturally inappropriate. You'll still see people getting fucked up,
Well,
but
that's
your
the thing.
your general Italian person looks down on it. So it's just culturally inappropriate.
Like, I don't
That's
think
what's
they
crazy. That's
have
what's
a-
crazy is because
yeah.
you'll never there's never a problem like we have here in the States with alcohol abuse.
Oh,
Over
Yeah,
there,
that was my point.
yeah, sorry about that.
No. You're fine. you took the words right out of my mouth.
Ah, she
Yeah.
made the same point.
It's like no big deal there, and they don't have an issue. But here,
Yeah,
it's a big deal, and we've especially in the
Cultural
military, when you're in the barracks, you can't wait. You can't wait to get
Hmm.
let loose in the barracks and get access to the Class 6.
And why is that? Because of people like Blue Cord. Wait, what the fuck?
Wrong one. Yeah, you gotta
No,
go
it's
that
not.
way.
I'm
What
highlighting
are you
right over
doing?
this. So why it's not work? What? Okay,
got
that time I just clicked the same spot 3 times. I just clicked
Dude,
the same spot like
everywhere.
3 times.
All right, boys and girls.
StreamYard just want to fuck up my joke. I was fucking lining up a good joke there. StreamYard just want to fuck it up.
I want to remind you why he needs a producer. Okay, let's just go ahead and go through the numbers so far. We're only 18 minutes into the stream. He already screwed up the Rumble completely and totally. I had to go in and fix that. Then he couldn't highlight a chat to save his life because he was probably in the wrong tab. And now I had to highlight the chat now. So now we're good to go. So I don't know, but this is why I'm here for you
Let's
guys.
highlight
I
all
love you,
2
brother.
things that have gone wrong. Thank you so much for that breakdown, Jesse. What a great producer you are. But Blue Cordelli, you're fucking awesome. Blue Cordella for 20. Okay, now all of a sudden everything just. You know what? Okay, you know what the issue is? It's got to be because I split the screen between my 2 monitors here. And I think it's messing that up. I think that's what's messing it up.
Oh, that's still you extended your display, right?
It is. Yeah, it's an extended display, but yeah, like I literally just switched over to the brand so I can play the fucking it has begun video, and it didn't change. I moved the panel over and it popped up. So that's definitely what's going on. Yeah, that's fucking weird. But anyways, I'm sure everyone out there really cares about these technical issues that we go through here on YouTube. Blue Cordell for 20 says, I'm still around. Blue Cord, we know you've been around, buddy. There's no need to clarify. Just got a lot of my plate, handling all my wife's estate. Love you for that, buddy. Hope everything is going all right with you on that. Hope everyone is doing okay. Peace and prayers, Adam and everyone else. Watch your 6. Thank you, Blue Cord. We love you, buddy. We just love having you over here whenever we can. And as amazing as you are, you get this once again.
It has begun.
Starting things off right, Blue Cordell. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. For anyone who doesn't know, we do have our drinking game. Any single super chat we do so show $20 or more, and we will do a shot. Greatly appreciate for anyone who wants to contribute. And I greatly understand it is coming up on the holiday season, or it is the holiday season. So people got to save their money. So I do not blame anybody, but much appreciated to any contribution. Let's see. Let's say hello to some of our awesome chatting here as we getting things started. Off the bat, hey, look at that. It's Coffee Brand Coffee. Hey, check out link and get 10% off using promo code VETS, everybody. It's great coffee. It's a great gift for the season. Chai was actually in here. Hey, Chai, thank you. She was in here chatting up. She was actually asking a lot about the, we are going to show some love. Thank you for reminding me. Chai was actually the one, I think, last Saturday asked if we were going to do a special Pearl Harbor Remembrance special. I really thought about that. Like, I don't know how to make an entire special out of it. The best I can do is on this day, I put it in there. Just remember that Pearl Harbor was an amazing situation for our country, that we were trying to stay out of the war. And the next thing we knew that the Japanese, who we love now, but they wanted to instigate us and want to drag us into it. And to do so, they committed an amazing, awful atrocity, killing, I don't even know what the number was, of sailors, Marines, everyone out there in Pearl Harbor. And the best we can do is just never forget. Same thing like with, I know when 9/11 happened, that basically became new Pearl Harbor. But on this day, we should always remember that and never forget the sacrifices of all those service members and civilians who died on that day. Oh, you got a video. How long is the video?
1 minute and 9 seconds.
Okay, let's go ahead and play that. We definitely have got to give proper honor to those who gave the sacrifice.
Absolutely. Let me know if you can hear this. I think I did it right.
We remember Pearl Harbor. On
Yep,
this
gotcha.
day 82 years ago, Japanese forces launched a 2-hour surprise attack on the U.S. naval base in Hawaii. The raid killed more than 2,400 military service members and civilians, shook America's confidence, ultimately pulling the country into World War II. Congress designated today as National Pearl Harbor Remembrance Day. In 1994, 82 years after that fateful day, one that will live in infamy per President Roosevelt, one brave sailor who was there is getting a special honor. Harry Chandler is one of the few living survivors of that attack. He joined the Navy during his senior year of high school before he was able to graduate. More than 8 decades later, his Massachusetts high school is giving him an honorary diploma. When asked about the honor, Chandler joked that now he can finally get a job. We salute him and all those who serve. You are.
That's a good military humor right there. Love that.
Shout out to that dude. Shout out to that dude.
Thank you for pulling that up. Yep, this is Pearl Harbor Remembrance Day. Do be sure to offer remembrance, thoughts, and prayers to all those who gave the ultimate sacrifice on that day. They say 83 years ago or 82?
80, I think it was 83 years ago.
83 years ago. So thank you very much to all the veterans as well who served on that day. I'm sure we don't have many left, which is very sad, but much appreciated and love to all of them. Oh, let's see. Let's keep scrolling down here. I know me and Shai were having some conversations about Coffee Brand Coffee. I'm not going to highlight all those, but you can all click on that link above. Say again?
One of the things I wanted to point out about the Coffee Brand Coffee too is Jeremy does gift boxes every year, like Christmas gift boxes. And I'm pretty sure you probably still got about a week left to get those. They're a great deal. I got them for a couple of family members last year. They're absolutely wonderful. Definitely go check those out. They make a great Christmas gift. And they don't just have coffee. They've got hot teas, they've got cocos, they've got a whole bunch of different stuff too. So even if you have somebody that's not a coffee drinker in your life, you can still get them a box of tea or cocoa. There's a whole bunch of stuff they've got over there now too.
That's right. Click on the link in the chat that's pinned above, or go to the link in the video description and use promo code VETS, 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 get 10% off. Thank you very much for everyone for that. Common Gamer's in here. That fucking asshole. God damn, I gotta ban that dude sometime.
He's a fucking dick.
Always here. So
Always here. Tommy Walker. Hello. Hope everyone's having a kick-ass day. Oh, we'll go kick butt. I don't know if it says kick ass, but Furman. Let's get it. Furman. I don't know if I recognize Furman. Welcome if you're new here. Yes, sir. Good to tune in. Welcome.
Oh, yeah, good to see you.
GR's here. Welcome, GR. Let's see. That gal, that fucking jarhead. What the fuck? Why does she keep showing up? Mike has bad knees. Welcome, Mike. Who else do we got in here? What's up, Sergeant V? Rumble stream is lagging. Yeah, at least on my end. Yeah, we get that fixed. Sergeant V, hey, me and Sergeant V, who is someone I served with in 74th Long Range Surveillance Detachment, 173rd Airborne Brigade, Ghost Sky Soldiers. We talked about doing a reunion at some point. Frank, if you're in there still, I know that you talked, like you said, about a month. You're going to be busy, but we got to talk, dude. If you're free, I want you to get with some of our buddies and see if we can get that reunion going sometime. I think that'd be a really cool, fun stream. Something tells me we're going to get really fucked up on that, too. So, Gravy D, howdy, Godzilla was great. I gotta see it. I gotta see it. Who else we got? Tracy K. Welcome, Tracy. Listening, driving, can't follow chat right now. But hi, everybody. Tracy, I'm going to scold you right now for texting and driving. How dare you? But
she was at a stoplight. She's at a
stoplight.
She had
Happy to have you here. What's up, Pope? It's not Fort Bragg anymore. I don't care. I'm not going to call
Fort Bragg.
I am not going to call any of these other fucking places by their new names. I refuse. I absolutely refuse.
It is Lackland Air Force Base now and forever.
I didn't even know that one got changed, but I'm not calling.
Well, they did this joint. No, it's like joint military base bullshit. I hate that stupid garbage. They combined everything together. All the
that's the one in San Antonio, right?
Yeah, that's the one in San Antonio. That's our basic. That's Air Force basic training is Lackland Air Force Base in San Antonio.
Yeah. So when I was down there and I was looking at the map and everything, I was wondering why things weren't called Lackland. I saw all that joint stuff. I'm like, oh well, maybe there's just like a military difference. I didn't realize that was actually all officially changed. Yeah, interesting.
Yep. Yeah, it's fucking
Sergeant B says the old saying, no better unit than your last and no worse than your current. I don't think that's how it goes, B. No worse than your current. Oh, yeah. Okay. No, yeah. Okay. Dude, this is another fucking tired day for me. Took me a minute to figure that out.
I was gonna say, you okay there, man?
Dude, you know, I'm like, sometimes I'm off.
How dare you call me
what's up, dude?
I'm a woman.
I know you're so offended.
It's like calling me bud.
I know. Well, if you're trans and you're truly offended, go ahead. Keep on showing us you're offended. Then we can really prove that you've been tucking it that entire time in your fucking bikini there.
No.
I doubt that. I look pretty close.
No.
What's up, Horny Al? Fellow vets. You're not a vet yet. Shut the fuck up. You still got a while to go before you can retire.
This motherfucker.
You are not in the fucking DD 214 mafia yet.
Yeah, you haven't upgraded to that status yet. You haven't got promoted to civilian yet.
That's right. When you're officially stationed at Fort Couch like the rest of us, then you can call yourself a vet. Israel G. Haven't seen you around before. Welcome, Israel G. K. Robert, chat, texting, and drinking. Hell yeah, I like that. Who else? And that looks like it's it. K. Robert says 07. You got out in 07? Is that what you're saying?
No, it's a salute.
Oh, it's a salute.
Yeah, that's a salute.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a salute emoji. Cool.
Boomer.
I have 2 DD214s. That doesn't count. No,
it doesn't count because you got back in.
You got back in, loser. Fucking loser.
They kept your foot in the door.
Before we move on to the stories, Chaya,
yeah, go ahead.
I don't think she's done yet. I think she's got a Pearl Harbor story that she wanted to tell, but I think she's still typing it because the second half didn't come through. But she said, my friend's uncle was in the Army at Pearl Harbor. He and his mates were hungover from drinking the night before. Sounds like typical Army guys. He wakes up to sounds of explosions and the earth rumbling. He steps outside, to be continued. So yeah, she's still typing.
Okay. Yeah, she did say earlier she has a funny an interesting story to tell about Pearl Harbor. So I look forward to hearing the rest of that. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, we got a whole shitload to talk about in relation to illegal immigration and how it's now affecting not only our military, but our veterans. So we are going to go on multiple topics on that. But first, Chai says to be continued. And the greatest oh shit moment of his life. It was absolute hell. Jap meatballs were zooming overhead, raining down firestorm, explosions everywhere. To be continued.
We're gonna get this. It's gonna be great. We're just gonna have to make breaks throughout the show every once in a while. Let's keep the story going. It'll be a great running joke.
Maybe we should just wait until the whole story is done.
That's what I was trying to tell you before you started reading it. Let's just wait till the whole thing's done.
Well, I didn't even read it, and like, okay, I thought that was gonna be the continuation and finish, but okay, so I think it's already pretty well known that illegal immigration, this country, this administration is prioritizing illegal immigrants over everybody. However, now it's really getting to a point where it's really making our blood boil. And I'm going to pull up this story first. I think I've already put like in the video description and everything else. This one, this person here says, if this doesn't make your blood boil, I don't know what will. Under Biden, Department of Veterans Affairs processed 161,000 medical and dental care claims for illegal aliens in 2022 alone, while delaying claims for U.S. veterans in urgent need of care. And I'm going to play this. I'm not going to play this entire thing, especially because the rep on here is a little bit of a fucking drag. But just check out some of this. We'll pause.
Veterans are now calling out the VA's role in processing medical care for illegals. Yes, you heard that right. While those who fought to protect us wait to be treated. Concerned Veterans for America is one organization calling on lawmakers to investigate. Air Force veteran Darren Selnick is one of its senior advisors. He joins us now. Darren, nobody knows VA and VA healthcare better than you. This story's on foxnews.com right now. Break down what's happening. Is it really the case that when someone comes across the border illegally, in some way they're using the VA to get healthcare services?
Okay, before I go any further, how many of you have even heard of this?
I did.
I've heard of it. I think so. What's the headline on that tweet is claims, right? It's processing claims ahead of. So are they talking about like claims, like administrative paperwork, and then here they're talking about actual treatment. So which one is it?
Well, I think that the processing of the claims just mean that they have treated these people. And that processing claims, in other words, that's where the funding comes in. They're paying for these people to get treatment.
Okay. Yeah, because like when I first saw that, I was like, well, they're processing claims. Like, I don't think this is anything new. If they're processing claims, if that's all it is. But I
think this guy goes into better detail on it.
Okay.
All right, let's keep playing.
Hey, Pete, thanks for having me on your show. Yeah, it's happening. And I got to tell you, when I found out about this a few weeks ago, it made me mad. And everyone I've talked to who's a veteran, it makes them mad. VA's mission is to serve veterans. It is not to help ICE and the Border Patrol, which we have the documents which on their websites and from a memo. It's not to help them go ahead and process medical claims and pay medical claims and make it easy for the unauthorized migrants to get health care and dental care. So what is happening is, and look, as someone who's a former senior advisor in the Trump administration at the VA and an advisor at the White House, I would have stopped this. We would have stopped this because it's not right. The mission of the VA is to serve veterans, not to serve unauthorized migrants. And so what's happening is, and we have this from the Undersecretary of Health, he's put out in a video, which I've seen, hey, make it hard for veterans. Make it hard for veterans to go ahead and get community care. But at the same time,
now that part, I remember when I watched this earlier, that part definitely fucking hit me. And I will tell this from firsthand, that is no bullshit. One, it was back when I first got into the VA system back in 2009. And I started getting into a volunteer position to help out in a group that helped veterans with the VA system. I knew back then that it was a game you had to fucking play. They made everything difficult. They made, especially for younger people, if you were in the new generation, they made it damn near impossible to get a higher disability rate. You had to know the game, you had to play the game, and you had to keep on fighting all the fucking time because they will always lowball you at the start. Now their game is the community care aspect. Like community care means if you live in a place like I do, I live an hour away from the primary medical facility here. So if I need to get that extra care, the dental care or whatever fucking things that doesn't have in the small clinic that we have here, I either have to drive an hour or you can use the community care option that came out years ago. But every single time you apply to get an appointment, even if you tell them, hey, I would like community care, they will always fucking process it first. You will get a call a week fucking later. Hey, I'd like to schedule you to get an appointment here at the Columbia office, the one an hour fucking away. I say, no, I wanted community care. Okay, well, I'm going to put that notice into the community care office, and then I have to wait another fucking week for those fucking assholes to make that fucking appointment. They do it every fucking time. Because community care is more expensive, and they want you to have to go out of your way and drive a whole fucking hour when you can get care right in your fucking town.
Yep.
Yeah, this shit drives me nuts. Like after I retired, after being in for so long, I got very used to if I had any medical issues, I just go down to our local clinic or down to local hospital. It's easy, in and out one day. I can get next day appointments or whatever. As soon as I retired and became, outside the system, it was a whole different system. And now getting appointments, first you have to figure out that whole new MHS Genesis system. I don't know if you've heard of that. It's
the My Healthy Vet thing.
It's a whole new system that veterans have to navigate for their health records. It's called MHS Genesis. So
I'm not aware of that.
It's not like TRICARE online anymore. It's called something else. So you have to figure this thing out, and then it's really hard to make appointments. If you make an appointment, it has to be through some chat program, like some chat system. Wow. And and then you wait for a response, and you have to be monitoring your emails because they won't call you.
Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah,
and then if you have to put down like when you want an appointment. So you get like, I want an appointment a week from now, right? So you wait a couple of days, and then you'll get a response saying you're going to need to call in because we have no appointments for the next 2 months. So like, all right, so I can either get up at 6 o'clock in the morning and try to do a like same day appointment if someone happens to cancel. But then if you live 45 minutes away, you have to be ready to move and say, oh, we've got an appointment at 9 o'clock and it's now 8 o'clock. You got an hour to get here or whatever. It's just, the whole system is bad. And the VA just kind of, I guess, gave themselves an award or presented themselves like some kind of congratulatory article on how VA healthcare was like the best in the country.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw that. It was a couple months ago, and I was just like dumbfounded. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? This is the absolute worst healthcare system I have ever seen in my entire life.
Yeah, and it depends on where you're at, especially. Let's see. Venom Blade, welcome Venom Blade says, don't go to our VA unless you bring your own body bag. I've been blessed. At least so when I was in Vermont, the Vermont VA there did get an award from the VA as the best in the country. It's not saying much, multiple times though. And I will say, I never had any problem with them. Obviously, is it great? No, it's not fucking great. But I think out of all of them, I was blessed with that. And our one here in Missouri and Columbia is not too shabby either. However, I've told us before, I did spend 5 months in Phoenix. The Phoenix VA is as bad as everyone fucking reports. Just thank God I didn't get put on one of their death lists. But yeah.
You know what really pisses me off too is... this is one story that I've actually made a complaint to the VA system. I went down for an appointment, and as soon as I got there, they came out and told me, you have what do they call it? Telemedicine appointment. So an appointment online or by phone. I was like, that's not what our established conditions where when I made the appointment, they eventually got me in that same day because I made a big stink about it. And I saw that some random doctor, so it wasn't my normal PCM, and got what I needed. They filled out my prescriptions and stuff, and they sent me to the pharmacy. Well, the pharmacy line, because this is Fort Benning, and Fort Benning's a busy place, and the pharmacy line just to get a number was an hour and 20 minutes just to get the number to sit down to get called. So it was an hour 20 minutes I stood in this line. And then I finally got
standing in line to get the number.
Yep. Yeah. I took pictures and videos of the whole thing. I was
holy
pissed.
shit.
Yeah. And and this is right around the time like COVID and stuff. Like COVID was just like easing off, and you were still required to wear masks, but they had the stupid 6 feet apart or whatever. So the line went all the way down the hall. Anyways, I finally got my number. I sit down. And as I'm looking around, I see all of these old timers, like World War II vets, Vietnam vets, just sitting there, falling asleep in their chairs. And I was just, man, I was getting furious because these guys, they have to get picked up and dropped off. They go through the same process, and then they sit there for hours waiting for their pharmacy prescriptions. And that just pissed me off when I looked over and I saw these old timers just sitting there. Like, it is so depressing.
And they're actually vulnerable if they get COVID.
Yeah. And I sat there probably for another 45 minutes before I got my number called, and another 20 minutes for them to actually fill the prescription. So, I mean, the whole ordeal, it was just a nightmare. But that, like, granted, like if you're in a place that it has a smaller population that requires VA assistance, it might be different. But I mean, Fort Benning, or if you're, I'm assuming some of the complaints are in military installations like in Texas or California or some of the bigger ones. But it sucks. The system sucks.
Well, imagine also if like Israel G here, that he's 4 hours away from his primary fucking hospital. Dude, what a fucking shit show, man. Sorry for you, buddy, but sacrifices you make sometimes for living in the middle of fucking nowhere. Hey, we got 20.
I can't imagine. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I want to hit this out while we got 20 people in here, 24 over on Rumble. Thank you, everyone here who's here. You guys are all awesome. I made this announcement back on Saturday. Death Dealer, I'm sorry I don't pay as much attention over on the Rumble side. I really do got to do that more, and eventually we are going to get new software. But I do want to make this announcement. We said this on Saturday as well. On January 6th, this is tentative. This is not a guarantee, but hopefully this will work out. We've got this penciled in. January 6th, next month, Mr. Nerdrotic himself, Gary Buechler, will be on Skinamax Saturday here on Vex Talking. For those of you who don't know, this is a man that just broke a record for their stream on their Friday show, Friday Night Tights. I think it was 18,000, 19,000 people they just had on. The dude is reaching up to 1 million fucking subscribers. So he is the absolute center, like the president of our fucking YouTube circle here. And I am more than blessed to that he is going to be coming on here. Kind of a big deal. So be sure to pencil that in. Be here on January 6th, which is also the week of our 1-year anniversary of Vets Talking. So absolutely amazing. Can't wait for that to happen. Can't believe we've gotten to this point in just under 12 fucking months. So thank you guys, everyone out there. And I cannot wait for next month. Moving on, I'm gonna keep on playing this video for a little bit. Anybody else got a little input or horror stories about their VA experiences?
Oh no,
that's a whole episode by itself, man.
Right.
Well, this has been my only VA experience outside of because I'm still one of those dumbasses that haven't gone over there and gotten all my stuff taken care of and actually gotten something out of them yet. But one of the times when my mom before I enlisted, my mom got out, and I took her to the VA one time. And one of the worst things I ever saw when I was there was I saw this old veteran, and you could tell he was being affected by Agent Orange because he had the fucking sores on his fucking arms and shit, and it's just like to sit there and watch those guys just sit there and they just, I don't even know what they do for that. I don't even know if there's anything they can do for that. But seeing those guys abused, the way they treated my mother right, was absolutely insane. They had my mother on methadone for 5 years, okay? Because that was the only painkiller they could give her that wouldn't completely and totally zonk her out. What they didn't tell her was how fucking addictive it was. My mom literally, there's a reason my mother and I did not talk for about almost a decade. And it was because of how bad those drugs fucked her up and how bad it made her brain. Like, she was seeing shadows everywhere. She was, not treating her family right. She was going off on everybody. She was stabbing people in the back. Like, it was nasty. And it was because of those fucking drugs. And it took her a while to get off. It finally took her a while to get off of them. They've got her on new stuff. She's mostly on, fortunately enough, Missouri's a legal state. So she's on most of that kind of stuff now. But it's just like, yeah, dude, they literally had her on what you give people to get off of fucking heroin is what the VA prescribed to my mother for 5 years. And it's like, her fucking teeth are falling out now and all kinds of shit. Oh my God, the fucking VA is a bastard.
Sorry to hear that, man. That fucking sucks.
She's doing much better now, but it was a rough few years there for sure.
Yeah. Gal, you got any horror stories from the VA?
I avoid it like the plague. I get my I'm lucky and just had ankle issues while I was in. Like, I don't have any ligaments left in my ankles, basically. And I get monthly.
Those foot job videos that they really work out. Yeah. Sorry.
It was all the foot jobs she gave in the Marine Corps. That's why she's got ankle issues, dude. You got to get it right.
Yeah, I've heard about those porn videos being made in the Marine Corps barracks.
Oh boy.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
I never made any of those, I promise. In the barracks.
It seems like every branch has got some story with that shit now. I think Fort Bragg, 82nd Airborne, had some dude fucking in the barracks making gay porn.
Dude, we had our
I remember that.
Yeah, you remember that?
Yeah.
We had a hooker ring running out of our fucking fire department.
Jesus Christ.
Hooker ring running out of your Air Force fire department?
Yeah, they were running a prostitution ring.
Dude, this scandals all the time, dude.
Dude, it was kept very quiet, and OSI took care of it. But yeah, it was kept very quiet. But yeah, they were running a fucking brothel out of our fire department.
I'm gonna be very careful because I swear I think I knew somebody who was doing some sort of illegal operations out of South America. I'm not gonna give any more details than that. I was in for 9 years and I was in a lot of units. So I'm being very vague. All right. There's no way you can pinpoint it. But I'm like, this dude is like shady. Fuck.
Yeah. Well, I know a lot of, I don't know a lot, but there was a lot of stories in the community. SF guys that do a lot of time down in South America got into a lot of questionable activity.
I mean, it's one of those things. If you're down there and you have that opportunity to wet your whistle, you know, and I'm not talking about like child trafficking or anything like that. It's not that bad, but just other shit. Oh, fucking military stories, dude. Like you said, we can go on for fucking hours with just talking about the VA alone. Let's see. Mike has bad news. Says MHS Genesis is terrible and doesn't work 90% of the time. I've never even heard of this. So this is an online program. Is it one of these new programs they're building onto myhealthyvet.com?
Yeah. So the new thing is MH Genesis. They've transitioned. So you used to have to go to TRICARE Online or My Health Benefits or whatever. It forwards you to MH Genesis now, and they've transitioned over. I think it's complete now, but you have to use this new system. It's supposed to connect all of your historical medical records, your primary care
military
provider.
Records too.
Yeah, everything.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
it should be good.
It should be, and it's supposed to connect your primary care physician. But anytime you go to make an appointment, like I get error codes all the time, and they can't find my primary care provider, and it's such a waste. And when I called and told them about this, they basically told me, well, just pick any name, because there's like name probably about 200 people long, doctors, in different areas of the hospital. They just pick one and they'll figure it out and forward it to the right wing of the hospital. I'm like, that's the answer. And they're like, yep.
5 weeks later, they figure it out.
Yeah. And then I finally got an appointment this one time, and I expressed my frustration to this random doctor. And instead of empathizing or just being cool about it, he's like, "Sir, you just need to relax."
Oh my God.
Hell,
Oh,
fucking no, man.
dude.
I fucking lost it. I was like, you know what? I'm out of here. You have a nice day.
I have had so many times now where, like, yeah, something really fucked up happens. The VA is responsible for, and I start getting that, that, like, I'm upset. I'm upset because the VA fucked up, and immediately that person I'm talking to takes offense to it.
Yeah.
Now I'm just more mad. This person's mad that they think I'm mad at them. Like, I'm not mad at you, but now I am.
Yep. Yeah.
Fucking hell.
There's some stupid little young captain, a physician assistant, and he was just, I don't know what his issue was, but I was getting frustrated with the whole. I was like, then I got to go online and I got to wait for messages, and I'm just going on this rant. And he's like, "Sir, you just need to calm down." I was like, "Fuck you, I'm out of here." So,
oh God, I can go into so many fucking rants about that shit. I do want to say hello over on the Rumble side. I see you, Tweed Row, American Gorilla, Death Dealer. Yeah, I'm sorry, Death Dealer, that I don't pay enough attention over here. It is difficult because, all right, if I pull up a fucking Rumble page as well as all the other pages that I have on here, the computer gets overloaded and slows everything down. So I have Rumble on my iPad here, which is obviously out of my peripheral view. So I do greatly apologize that I just moved it up another level. It's on a higher stand here. So I'll try to get to you guys a little bit more here. American Grill says the 7th group guys are rough. So yeah, probably true. Okay, American Grill, are you Green Beret there, buddy? Was it Fort Bragg was 7th group and 2nd, right? If I'm not mistaken. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, Rob. You were saying 5th Ranger, not Green Beret. I'm sorry, getting mixed up there.
Yeah, get your special forces right. Damn, Adam.
Actually, hold on.
I'm pretty sure when I was at Bragg that we had 2 groups there. I think it was 2nd group and 7th group. So I believe American Gorilla. I'm not sure where the whole conversation was that you were talking about, but I think, if I'm not mistaken, 7th group was at Bragg where I was.
I gotta highlight this real quick. GR says my grandfather on his deathbed told off a lieutenant colonel. It was epic. Yes.
Nice. Hell yeah.
I have
Good.
I have this t-shirt that says laughs in DD 214 because I used to work on a lot of military bases as a contractor, and that was always the best thing to wear whenever you had to deal with officers, because you watch their, especially Navy pilot officers, man, you talk about some arrogant fucking pricks, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, it was pretty fucking funny. I was like, don't get mad at us because your commander decided to not pay us extra so we could do this at night when y'all all weren't here. Not my fault, man. Talk to your commander. Don't go yelling at me. I'm just a contractor, dude.
Rob, what are you trying to share here?
Speaking of 7th group.
Yeah. Oh no! Oh God, no!
I just included this in one of my last videos.
Oh, why?
Dude, it's everywhere, brother. It's everywhere. Every unit, every base, every branch.
Dude,
they're pushing this shit hard, man.
God,
sorry, I had to show that.
In special fucking forces.
Oh yeah.
Well, they're special now.
Oh yeah, they're certainly special.
I was just having a conversation today with the father of Bethany, who owns Charlie Foxtrots here. We've had Will on, who's her husband. But yeah, Bethany's father, I was talking to him down at Charlie Foxtrots, and he was apparently not aware of how bad the military is now. He was talking about how that he wishes that people didn't go to college because college is so bad. It's just an indoctrination program, all that good stuff. We all agree on that. Be saying that that instead people should do hand on work or join the military. And I had to go into this little spiel on to him that the military is not what it was anymore, or not what it was. And I started breaking down all the stuff that we've talked about on here. The fact that they are more focused on diversity, equity, and inclusion, and wanting to give sex change operations. And really, the person who goes through that, they can spend 4 years in the fucking military, and as long as they claim they're having mental issues of some kind, then they might have to do absolutely nothing. They can just be fucking sitting on their ass, be completely non-deployable, and basically baby their entire time because they're fucking trans person. And it kind of blew his mind. He didn't know about any of that. The guy was super based, knew a lot about a lot of shit, but he never knew that about the military and where it is now. And unfortunately, I'm pretty sure I depressed the fuck out of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was I think my whole first stream was basically about that. It was showing all of the woke stuff, all of the pup bondage thing. Did you see that?
Oh yeah, the pup of bondage thing where the guy fucking got to dress up in his bondage gear for his fucking military photograph.
Oh, it's not just that. It's all throughout the military. It's like a kink thing. But I did like a whole like a segment on it on my stream, but it's a lot of DEI stuff, a lot of debauchery, a lot of, I don't know. It's depressing. And then I kind of just go into a recent article about people not wanting to join the military, or especially retired vets not recommending it because that's a thing right now.
Yeah, same thing at Charlie Fox Trust. There was a Navy chief was having his retirement ceremony there, and I ended up talking to the dude after I bought him and his group all shot. Congratulations on your retirement. He came over and talked, and we ended up having a conversation. And he started talking about how the numbers were down. I'd already mentioned the fact that I had this channel. I said, "Look, man, it sucks, but I thought that we were like on the same page." I'm like, "Yeah, I know it sucks. We talk on my channel all the time how it's depressing that we can't recommend kids to go into the military now." And he got upset. Like all of a sudden, his mood just changed like that. That we're having a really difficult time. Like, it's not my fault, bro.
Yeah.
It's not our
Maybe you
fault.
should stop doing this bullshit.
Yeah, the government needs to stop their shit. Sorry.
Was this somebody that was already out, or was this somebody that was still in?
He was retiring. He was on his way out.
Oh, well.
So he was still drinking the Kool-Aid. He was still drinking the Kool-Aid, yeah.
But blame your leadership, dumbass.
I think he needs to be separated a couple of years before it starts to
Click.
Yeah, because I was the same way. I was indoctrinated, for 20 years, over 20
Same.
years. Life in the military was the best thing. I couldn't imagine another life outside of it. And then once I retired, the following years, I started to contemplate and think back on my career and what it all meant. And then I started coming to different conclusions that I never thought I would have.
My biggest thing is that I knew that there's times when I was in, especially when I was, no, I'm not going to say that. There's times when what we were doing at some points, it felt like it wasn't right. It felt like there was things that were off. But the thing is that when you're in, you're drinking the Kool-Aid. You don't want to believe that what you're doing is wrong. You don't want to believe that your mission is wrong. You want to believe that what you're doing is for the better good of our nation and the better good of whatever nation you're trying to fight for, blah, 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 blah. You get what I'm saying? It's when you get out, you're not drinking that Kool-Aid anymore, and you can look back in retrospect and say, okay, yeah, there was something wrong there. Something wasn't quite right. Yeah. And then you start doing your actual real research as opposed to just being told, hey, this is what the mission is for. And you can actually look and do your research and say, yeah, that was wrong. That wasn't quite right.
One of the funny parts about the Air Force is they always used to make the joke. What's the difference between the Air Force and the Army, right? You tell the Army, or Air Force, Army, Marines, any other Army, Marines, right? Tell an Army to go. You tell the Army to go nab that hill. You tell them to go, occupy that hill, and they go and do it. You tell the Marines, you go and occupy that hill, and they go up there and they destroy the hill and then set up a base afterwards. And you tell the Air Force to go occupy a hill, they'll go, why? And that was one of the things that always differentiated us from a lot of the rest of us, because there was one moment I was part of the Air Force Sergeants Association, and which is the only actual organization out there that is particularly lobbying on behalf of active duty, right? You can be a member of the Air Force Sergeants Association, you can be a member of it in any branch. And I was also part of the Rising Six Club. I was actually vice president of the Rising Six Club, which was our enlisted organization for development and leadership and all kinds of shit like that. It was a private organization. I had I think it was either a chief master sergeant. It might have like an E9. I think, it was an E9 because we were all enlisted. So it would have been an E9. It was a chief master sergeant. I think it was of our base at the time. He ended up leaving and we got a new one, but he was the guy at our time. And we had the Air Force Sergeants Association there, and they were advocating for why we should push back against the whole making it to where everybody's forced into the 401k system and into the TSP and would no longer get the actual 20-year traditional pension, right? This motherfucker looked straight at us. Instead of telling us, yes, you guys are doing a good job, you should keep advocating for that stuff, he looked us in the eye and told us it's an inevitability. You might as well give up now. And I'm like, wait a minute. One of my military leaders, my senior enlisted guy on the base, is telling me to give up and just fucking take it?
Good motivational speech.
Dude, that was in like 2009, 2010. I was like, fuck, I officially lost all faith in my leadership at that point. I was like, you are just a bunch of bitches and just a bunch of fucking yes men.
Oh, that's the beginning of the Obama era.
It is. It's exactly what it was, because I enlisted under Bush and then served under fucking Obama, and things got worse every year that I was in there. There was one point where we couldn't buy fucking plastic media in order to try to blast parts, in order to peel the metal or in order to peel the paint off them so they could be inspected to make sure they weren't any cracks on them. So next time we put them on the aircraft, they didn't fucking break and the damn aircraft fell out of the air. Okay. We didn't have money to buy plastic media. We were literally trying to blast paint off parts with literal dust because things were so fucking bad.
Hey, want to talk about things getting bad? We're going to start off with something good, which is Mike Has Bad Knees dropping a $5. Thank you very much for that. That does mean social. Everybody tip him up. I am going to get a sound effect where I can hit the button that says social. I got to find that, though. But you're jumping ahead. I had another story I was going to hit before this, but because you asked so nicely with the $5, Mike Has Bad Knees says, bring up the senator from Illinois talking about enlisting illegals. So funny you should ask.
I didn't hear
because
about this one. Holy shit.
I've got it right fucking here. I had it all primed and ready to go. That's right. Mr. Dick Durbin lets the cat out of the bag on bill allowing illegal aliens into the military. And not only do I have that, let's drop the chat. We're going to play the video of Mr. Dick.
Dick Durbin's a proper name for him.
This Dick. Where is it? Here we go. Let's listen to the Dick himself.
What a dick.
Here we go. Let's listen to the idea of allowing illegal immigrants, people who broke the law in the first place, to come to this country to serve in our military. Let's listen to this.
What troubles me about the debate now about the southern border is it is one half of the immigration equation. Yes, we need order at the border. Yes, we need to have changes in the laws that reflect the reality of the overwhelming numbers from all over the world who are coming to our shores and our border. But there's also an incredible demand for legal immigration into this country even now. The presiding officer, my colleague from the state of Illinois, has legislation which addresses one aspect of that. Her bill, and I hope I describe it accurately, says that if you're an undocumented person in this country,
illegal,
and you can pass the physical and the required test, background test, the like, you can.
Yeah, how are we going to do that? How are you going to do a background test on somebody who came in here illegally with no proper identification?
You can't do a background check when they cross the fucking border, even when these guys nab them and hold them. That's the biggest problem we're having right now.
No, but he's going to claim we're going to do a proper background check to have them serve in our fucking military. Okay. Okay.
serve in our military, and if you do it honorably, we will make you citizens of the United States. Do we need that? Do you know what the recruiting numbers are at the Army and the Navy and the Air Force?
Okay, let's back up
know
here.
why?
Okay, first
That's
we're gonna
his
make
solution.
we'll make you a citizen. And what does that give you rights to? That gives you a right to vote. Isn't that great? You can vote now. Who are they gonna vote for? But then on top of that, we have a problem with our recruitment. And who caused that problem with this recruitment? We did. The Democrats. And so the solution is bring in illegal aliens who then can vote for more Democrats. You guys are geniuses.
Well, but this is the funny part. This is the exact same thing. That's what they're trying. That's what their things is, right? What did they do to the United States, right? They hooked everybody up on birth control. They made abortion on demand, right? So you could they literally have places where you can do damn near drive-through abortions, right? The goal was to make it to where now we don't have a natural population of our own. So they open up the borders. They increase the population of all of these illegals. They figure out a way to make them citizens because that's what the Democrats are going to grant them is citizenship. And then now all of a sudden they have an entire new block of people that didn't grow up here, don't know our Constitution, don't know our ways, don't know our traditions, don't know our history. And they're going to literally, with doing this, they're going to enlist and train cartel to be special ops.
It's not even fucking cartel. Have you guys been paying attention to the libs?
There's a lot
TikTok?
of Chinese.
Exactly. Like the fucking lined up with their goddamn luggage bags. It's insane.
We had terrorists. We had people
shitload of Chinese.
Put them in our goddamn military. It's all military.
In the last 2 years alone, 6,300 Afghans, 3,100 Egyptians, 600 Syrians, 500 Iranians, 6,500 Syrians, 12,000 Russians, and 26,000 Chinese have been found at our southern border. Those are the ones who have been found.
Yep. This is part of what I don't know if you guys. I didn't watch the debates, but I watched clips of what Vivek was talking about, and it, like just the using the term will get you, I guess, context noted on YouTube. So I'm going to say 3 words, but I'm going to separate them. But it's called The Great. And then the next word
I can highlight it. You ain't got to say it. I can highlight it. I can highlight it. Don't say it.
Oh, yeah. Let's say referment.
Yeah, GR's got it.
Just look at the screen.
Yeah.
Yep. It is very, very
I didn't realize that was something they can't say.
Yeah. Yeah.
They say it, though. They use it. They say that's a conspiracy theory that we use.
Yeah, but
it's their concept. It's their reality. It's something that they want to do. But they turn around and say it's a conspiracy theory that we claim that they're doing. But they made it.
But hey, look at those numbers and names of countries on that list. How many Mexicans do you see there?
Is China a friend of ours?
How many from Mexico? Who's our direct southern neighbor? None
of
right?
these.
They're not listed. So this is not just about simple immigration in the democratic philosophy. This is something else. Something else is going on here.
I'm looking back into my Twitter feed. There's a former career Green Beret who went on to become a combat journalist. God, where is it? I think his Twitter name is Big Honey 6. He was a Green Beret officer, so that's where the 6 in call signs. If you have 6, that means that you are the unit commander. But he has been reporting on a lot. He's super connected now. He was on with Alex Jones talking about a lot of his shit. And I've been following him a lot on Twitter now. And one of the things that he's been reporting on is that I don't have enough of this research to be able to properly give the full description of what's happening. But essentially, to break it down, the best short answer way I can is that China right now is basically using our southern border as a slow invasion. Now, you can look at those numbers that we just provided right there to show that the numbers of Chinese that have been coming in is one, a physical infiltration. They have got physical infiltration. When you listen to the reports, a lot of these people, like we just pulled up in the last 2 years alone, 26,000 Chinese. Most of them, I'm not going to say, I'll at least say a lot. A large percentage of those have been proven to be directly connected to the CCP, the Communist Chinese Party. Now, there's a lot more operations than that. What Big Honey 6 has been reporting, he's been showing a lot. And again, I don't have enough information in my head to be able to provide to say exactly what the operation is. But Panama, I've been doing research on this, and people need to start paying more attention to it. They are looking to take over Panama and the Panama Canal. That will cause irreparable damage to our country and to the Americas in general. If China can take over Panama, and they're doing a slow invasion of it right now, they have bases down there. This is one of the things he's been sharing. He's been showing pictures. A lot of UN operations are actually Chinese operations. So what's happening right now, China is doing a slow invasion of everything that is south of the U.S. border, and nobody's paying attention to it.
Does anybody know about what the Chinese 30-year plan is that they came up with in the 90s? Does anybody remember that? It was 92. It got published accidentally by one of their generals over there and ended up making it worldwide. And now a lot of people didn't pay attention to it. A lot of people kind of ignored it. But the Chinese had a plan called 2030. And what their intent was, they decided to do asymmetrical warfare, right? Which, if you don't know what asymmetrical warfare is, it's something that doesn't involve actual rounds. It doesn't involve actual people battling. It has to do with, taking over your social media, causing, maybe using a social media platform like TikTok to intentionally push a very woke agenda, like what we see all the time. Basically, their goal was to not only destroy us financially, but also destroy us culturally and destroy us on any indirect military actions that they could, i.e. cyber warfare. Remember how Rumble just got hacked a few weeks ago, had a DDoS attack that for some reason came from Hong Kong. That's kind of weird how that ended up working. Or how about the Chinese police stations that we have sampled all over the United States? Or like Adam talked about, the massive amount of 36,000 Chinese that they found over the last
26,000 found just in the last 2 years.
Right. So mind you,
12,000 Russians on top of everything else.
Mind you, on top of that, here, and this is a guy that lives in a southern state. I am literally 2.5 hours from the border. Okay. Literally, we have at least 10,000 illegal crossings every single day. That is a fraction in the bucket of who we have actually had cross versus who we have caught. It is nothing compared to how many people have actually come across the border. I think it was last year, or something like that. They said it was 1.2 million or some shit that came over across the border illegally that they never caught.
Oh, look at this. We got a troll. Hi, Jason.
Woo! Hi, Jason!
Yo, the biggest dumbasses I've ever heard. LMAO. U.S. military get fucked. Couldn't beat the Taliban after 20 years. Wow, you're amazing. So you enjoy the fact of all the thousands of people, tens of thousands of dead. Okay. You're awesome.
Hey, that guy's an idiot. The over on Rumble, American Gorilla, he had a comment. Says, do you know how hard it is to escape China? How is it that all these Chinese military-age males are just showing up in bulk? That's a good point. I've talked to a lot of friends from Asia and Europe, and to leave their country, it's not like us. Like we could just go and get on a plane, take our passport with us, and just leave, right? But a lot of these other countries have to get permission from their governments to go anywhere.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, go ahead, Gal.
Do you know who Yeonmi Park is? She's North Korean, and she escaped North Korea into China, and her first book was talking about that. I listened to it on Audible, and she's like a prominent YouTuber and personality in the kind of the political space right now. Just because she she's been going across the nation doing speak at engagements, talking about her experience and what is happening here that is trying to make it like North Korea. I highly recommend reading or listening to her book. It's very eye-opening, and she had to go to China, and it was a very harrowing journey with her mom. And the shit that she had to do in China to not get caught and sent back to North Korea was insane. And then eventually was able to get out of China and get to America. Like it's nuts. And the fact that no one is talking about, besides like Twitter people and libs of TikTok, all of this border shit is pissing me off. It's infuriating me. And then just hearing about this fucking dumbass bullshit legislation in Illinois. Go fuck yourself. I don't give a flying fuck about your goddamn quotas. You're the ones that fucked our goddamn military. And now you just want to put illegals into the military so they can self-sabotage our goddamn nation more and more every day.
Let's be real. It helps his voting base. That's all that matters. I really want to. I still keep on meaning to this. I want the more you know sound effect that Crowder does. Do, 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 do. The more you know. Anyways, I need to have a drink. I'd love to take a shot, but I'll take a sip at least. I'll say this ahead of time. Samuel, I'm perfectly open to discussions with people I disagree with. I don't agree with this. One thing I'm going to say, though, is anybody who wants to say fuck your military and basically saying that I'm glad people died, that motherfucker can fuck right off. You're still open to say it, though, because we fought for your right to freedom of speech. So, hey, aren't you lucky that you're going to say that and we're not going to try to cancel you? But Samuel the Infamous for $5 says, Vivek Obaswamy is a WEF plant on the right. I disagree, but open to discussion.
Yeah, I hear that a lot.
He's saying all the right things, but it's still just hope and change. I'll cheers to you. $5.
Yeah.
We'll do social, buddy. He did do a follow-up. We'll go right to the next one as well for $5. The Communist Chinese Party have also been buying up resources. Resource-laden swaths of Africa. Okay, Africa, I didn't know. No, yeah, wait, I have heard that. They've been buying up property fucking everywhere.
They own Ethiopia. They literally own Ethiopia.
Utilizing old Yahtzee. Yeah, we know it. Yahtzee, can't say the real word. Infrastructure. Yep, I'll do a social with you there, buddy. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, it's funny that he brings that up because it's absolutely true. They are they own Ethiopia. They have gone in and give them so many loans and built them so much infrastructure. And you know where the last president from the WHO came from?
Oh, he was I can't remember which country, but it was Africa.
It was Ethiopia.
It was Ethiopia.
And,
okay.
He was the first World Health Organization director to not be a doctor.
Weird. Big surprise, and he's nothing but a mouthpiece for the Chinese Communist Chinese Party. Nothing but a fucking mouthpiece. Yeah, I don't know if I want to get into much of a conversation about Ramaswamy. I mean,
I'll just say this about Vivek. Like, he's pissing off Democrats left and right, right? He's pissing off Republicans left and right. So if he's pissing off both sides of the party, I'm not saying he's the savior, he's the answer, but if you're pissing off both sides of the aisle, you're hitting some kind of target and you're saying the right things.
I'll say this.
As far as
everyone's saying the same thing about Trump in 2015.
Yeah.
Well, not everyone, but so many people. I was on that fucking fence, dude. In 2015, I was on that fence. I'm like, I don't know if I trust this motherfucker. I don't know if I trust him, but it eventually came around and I was the same way with Vivek. I remember seeing on the Glenn Beck show when I was still subscribed to The Blaze. It was the very first time I ever heard his fucking name, and he did an interview with him. And I was pretty impressed, but at the same time, I had that same level of skepticism that I did with Trump back in 2015. The more I paid attention to him, the more I'm like, I like this guy. Don't see it as just being hope and change. I think the guy has an amazing amount of great points that I will admit it's all the shit that we want to hear. But does that mean that's fake? It could be, but it might not be.
Well, you know what the thing about it is?
Trump ended up fucking coming through with everything, all of his fucking promises. So I just want to believe that it would be the same with him. Tell me, is this the effect that I wanted?
Well,
yes, that's what it is. Thank you.
I don't know if you can download. I have it on in my folder.
I've got websites where I can download all the fucking sound effects to my fucking stream deck here. I just got to take the time and go and do that.
One of the things that I do want to point out about Vivek, whether
It's
or not you agree
Vivek
with
like cake.
Vivek,
Get it right.
How about Ramaswamy?
Okay.
Either way, Ramaswamy is saying things that need to be talked about. He's not going to win the primary. Okay. Trump's going to win the primary. We all know that. But the fact that Vivek is out there talking about these things, that is a good thing. Whether he's a WEF or plant or not, doesn't really matter. He's starting conversations. Do I like the guy? Doesn't really bug me. I've heard some good things come out of his mouth. I saw him on Glenn Beck too. That was the first time I saw him, was on there. I like what he has to say. I like the fact that he's a young guy with new ideas. He's
weird as fuck that he's now 7 years younger than me. That is so fucking weird.
He started his own company. He was a multimillionaire, sold his company so he could run for president. So it's one of them situations where the guy's not going to get elected, but you know what? He's starting a lot of good conversations. And one of my issues, and I've heard some of my more hardcore Christian fundamentalists bring this up, is they have because he's I think he's Hindu or something like that.
I believe it's pronounced Hindi.
Well, depends on. No, I was talking about.
I'm giving you shit, dude. I don't fucking care.
But that's the only problem is a lot of people don't feel comfortable with, and you could make arguments against Trump and Obama both that they weren't Christian presidents. But I know some people do have a little bit of a problem with that. That part doesn't bug me as much because it's a political position. But at the exact same time, I can understand where people are coming from on that one, because it's like, okay, how do his morals and values line up with ours? You know what I mean? And that's kind of always the thing. But at the exact same time, it's like the guy's saying a lot of good things. He's a technological guy. He kind of reminds me of Elon Musk to a certain degree because a lot of the things he's talking about. So it's like, I mean, he might make a good vice president, but I don't know. We'll see what happens with him.
Spicy Peach over there on the YouTube chat said, and I saw this in the clips.
Yeah.
If you saw that was the funniest shit ever. Basically told him to go eat food and get the hell out of the race.
Just walk off the stage, leave, and go have a good meal. That was fucking great, dude.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Oh, dude. Dude, Vivek, I mean, man, you guys can have all the criticism in the world, but man, that guy is fucking fast on his feet, dude. He is good. Smart. He is fucking good.
You don't become a millionaire and start like $1 million company and be younger than all of us on this panel and not be a fucking smart ass guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Again, that's why Trump is so good. Yeah. Trump is so good for the same fucking reason. And my man, Samuel, came through with a 20. Thank you so much, buddy. I love this response, dude. In response to our fucking troll earlier, fuck off. We can disagree all day, Adam, and still be pals. Have a shot on me. That's fucking right, dude. Oh, yeah. That is fucking right. And that's what the biggest fucking differentiation about us versus the left. Those motherfuckers will not listen.
Nope.
They will not listen, and they will not have a single good fucking point to make except to just call us fucking names.
Yep. Absolutely.
And it's never going to get to me.
No. And that's the biggest thing. That's why you treat trolls like we did. Like I yelled at one of my mods one time for nuking a troll because I was like, we don't nuke trolls. You leave them be. For one, they help out with the algorithm. Hi, you're an extra viewer. I don't care if you hit the dislike button. That counts as interaction. You know what I mean? Which means promotes us in the algorithm. So I'm glad you came in here and said something. I hope you're actually still listening.
That's what I was hoping. I'm looking back at his comment. I'm like, I don't think he ever said anything else.
Yeah, and that's the thing about it. No, he didn't. He came in here, he smashed the like button, he said something, and then he left. I guarantee it. But it's one of those things that that's the thing. Trolls are welcome here. You try to go to a lefty or a wokey or a Democrat or whatever or a member of the cult, whatever the hell you want to call them. You go to one of their streams and you try to disagree with them. See how fast you don't get banned from that chat.
Yeah, because they can't allow anything that disagrees with their point of view, that fights with their concept of the Matrix.
That's how we know we're better, and that's how we know we'll win.
That's
because
right.
We're willing to suffer, you idiots. You would rather do some very uncouth things.
Yeah.
To all
You
of
want to
us.
talk about actual tolerance? Follow our example. Go ahead. I'd love to see you try to accept any kind of level of tolerance of what we have to say. But that being said, Samuel the Infamous, you definitely get to mushroom stamp Dermy. Samuel, thank you very much. Cheers to you, buddy. Love it.
And remember, boys and girls, the best way to fight. Oh, that's fucking
beautiful. If that's not solid gold, I'll be very disappointed.
Hey, just a friendly FYI too. The best way to fight against trolls and irritate them the most is to send Adam more money. Just putting that out.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Prove them wrong.
Prove them wrong. Show us how much you support what we're talking about by sending Adam money. And
So what about
all
them,
the rest of us drunker.
What about them illegals?
Yeah, we'll get back to them illegals. And I do want to share this. This is the dude who I was talking about. Michael Yon, call sign, Big Honey 6. I don't know where the Big Honey comes from. I'm sure he must have made that up. That's probably a nickname he probably had when he was in the Special Forces. But yeah, dude, give this guy a follow. The dude is a wealth of information. He does tweet quite often. So if you turn on notifications, you will be getting a lot of notifications. I'm going to drop his link in the chat, doing that right now. But yeah, this guy is the real deal. When I first saw him on with Alex Jones, he was showing all kinds of video of him when he was doing his combat journalism and a lot of the shit that he was doing out there. He's no bullshit. I mean, you can definitely tell from 58 following and 153,000 followers. You don't get that if you're you're bullshit.
What did you say he did?
He's a career Green Beret special forces officer. And on top of that, after when he retired, he went into combat journalism.
Oh, okay. I thought that was funny because my instructor in basic training, he was a combat photographer in the Air Force.
Yeah, we're talking civilian. He went into civilian. Okay. Yeah. Like the specifically the story that I heard him telling when he did this. He got into the battle. Like, I can't remember what unit he was with. I think it might have been a special forces unit. But when they got into a really nasty fight, like he ended up picking up a weapon and throwing grenades and calling out fucking commands and everything himself to help out. And so, yeah, this dude is fucking, like really badass. But the point is that he has been doing a lot of research into what's been happening in Panama and on our southern border and has been showing how the real battle that we have going on right now is an infiltration through the Americas south of our border. That what they're doing, that what China's doing, is a full-on invasion and tactical establishment of everything south of our border, with the goal of moving up and invading our country. I wish I could give better description. I'm not going to go into more detail than that because I don't talk out my ass. Unfortunately, I've only been, getting tidbits of information here and there, so I can't give a full breakdown. I want to do an entire episode on this, but I will never bullshit you guys, okay? I want you to know that. Everything that I tell you, if I'm telling you something, it's because I'm doing research on it and I'm getting it from multiple sources. I don't fucking talk out my ass. If I ever do and I'm giving bad information, please call me on it. I would love that. If anyone out there can prove that what this guy is saying is wrong, let me know. But as it is right now, I believe this guy. I think that we're being distracted right now with Ukraine and Israel. Not saying that there's not serious shit going on. But the real serious issue right now is happening on our southern border. It's a legit invasion, not just from Mexico, but from places like fucking China as well.
Yep.
Something we need to pay attention to. And I'm going to do this one last tidbit of information that this came out the other day. I'm sure nobody'd be really surprised by this, but this sheriff doesn't say where this guy is from. Obviously, probably Texas is going to be my assumption, but could be Arizona. Sheriff Mark Lamb reveals illegals are receiving $5,000 Visa gift cards, a plane ticket to wherever they want to go, and a cell phone after illegally entering our country. How many homeless vets do we have?
Yup.
Doesn't surprise
You
me.
know, we see all these people coming across, mostly military-age men coming from China, from Africa, from all over the world. Most of them not even being vetted when they come in here. But here's what's really going to bother you. When these folks come across and they're processed, they're being given a cell phone, a plane ticket to wherever they want to go in this country, so probably to a community near you, and a $5,000 Visa card. So while this Christmas season, you're struggling to keep your lights on, while you're struggling to pay your rent, put Christmas presents under the tree for your kids, we have our government giving people that came into this country illegally $5,000 gift cards. That's the truth, folks. God bless.
I did see a folded Arizona flag behind him, so he's more in Arizona.
So there's a lot of NGOs that do this. I mean, he specifically said the government, and maybe through some pass-through exchange of funds that's happening, but the NGOs are I mean, they've been doing this for years. One of my buddies did an interview with a pretty high-profile immigration lawyer, and I mean, he talks about this. I mean, they get like basic necessities. They get a cell phone so that they can report to their court dates, and then they get kind of released into the country. But it's not new.
Well, I mean, $5,000 and a plane ticket and everything else. Yeah, it may not be new, but it's still fucking infuriating. And the point is that, you know, I had everything laid out. It's to show the combination of everything that's happening. The fact that we've got the VA. Yeah, we didn't play the whole video. I know that's kind of confusing. I don't know if in that article if they were saying that the VA is providing the medical care, but nonetheless, we still have medical care being provided to illegal immigrants. Starting off, people who have already immediately their first action into the United States is breaking the fucking law, is immediately being provided with medical care. At the very least, our tax dollars in the VA system, when veterans are already suffering, not being able to get appointments and all kinds of other issues, at the very least, our medical our VA system is processing those claims. At most, they're fucking treating people. Then they're being given $5,000, a cell phone, and a free ticket to wherever the fuck they want, like they just won the fucking lottery. And then so many other fucking things on top of that. All this being paid for by not just our fucking government, by our tax dollars, but also in our veteran affairs system, where we're getting fucked and they're getting treated with fucking royalty when the first action they performed in entering this country is breaking the fucking law. And yeah, we were talking about like, you know, like military age males and all that kind of stuff. Like, see, Spicy Peach, our taxes pay for those those NGOs, non-government organizations.
Yeah.
The non-government organizations are globalist, I think elites.
Elite.
Using the name.
Oh, Catholic Charities. So they're talking about Catholic Charities because my ex-wife actually, her mother worked for Catholic Charities for like 10 years. And yeah, Catholic Charities was one of the worst out there. They're taking government funds. They're taking government grants in order to ship they're literally, Catholic Charities is literally involved in human trafficking. Because they are taking kids, they are taking adults, they are taking all these young people, and they are helping the government transport them all over the country. That was one of the things when Alex Jones went down to the border, that was one of the things he documented down there. He's like, where are you taking these kids? Where are they from? And they were literally putting these kids into SUVs that didn't even have car seats. And so like Alex Jones is out
I know the video you're talking about.
Out. Yeah, you remember that one? But no, like one of the things I told Spicy Peach about in the chat was Jakub Boyens. Okay, Jakub Boyens is a former NFL player. He was a kicker, and he came from South Africa. His sister was actually nabbed by these human traffickers and was gone for years. He spent his entire adult life finding her after he got out of the NFL, and now spends his entire life dedicated to fighting this kind of stuff, and spends all this time at the border. And then the horror stories he will tell you, because him and his organization, Yakuboyan's Ministries, has gotten a really good relationship with a lot of the actual border patrol. Now, obviously not the talking heads that are spitting all the bullshit from the Obama, same difference. Obama, Biden administration, same difference. But from all that kind of stuff, he's actually talking to the guys on the ground, and they're, dude, the stories they tell. I mean, they're picking up bodies out of the river, and they're not adults. And it is so messed up. And then I think somebody else had a really good point in here too. Oh yeah, Spicy Peach had another one. She had some good stats right here too. I'm assuming it's a her. I'm sorry, Spicy, if I'm misgendering you. 7 million people from 160 countries, and most are men. 1 million missing little kids that cross the border. Yup. And that's the other thing too. This is one of the other things everybody needs to understand. The United States of America is one of the highest, if not the highest, consumer of inappropriate content. Let's put it that way, since we're on YouTube. So all of those kind of things, all of that trafficking, all of that stuff with the little ones, trust me, it's intentional by our elites.
So I just dropped a link. I've always got this link available in the video description below when we do these Knife Hands videos. If you're enjoying this conversation, if you're intrigued about all this, then click the link that I just dropped in the chat. Let your congressman know what you think. Again, apologies to the Rumble chat. I am so upset that we can't include the Rumble chat in these things.
Yeah, I don't know why StreamYard doesn't just
Mux,
just do it, man.
I've talked to them, and they say they're working on it. Dear Sarge says Pinal County, Arizona, between Tucson and Phoenix is where that sheriff is from.
Hey, what's up, dear Sarge? Good to see you in here, man.
You know the guy?
Dear
We've
Sarge.
interacted. Yeah, he's got some good content. He's another creator.
Nice.
Dope.
Hey, if you think
check out his channel.
If you think that's somebody we should have on, fucking hook it up, buddy. You don't necessarily have to do it right now, but I'm saying like at some point in the future.
Carry on with the conversation. Carry on.
All right. Yeah, this whole fucking conversation, man. This is I see Chaya saying shivers, and yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of people getting pretty enraged by this.
Oh fuck.
I'm trying to think of where to go with this. This is the kind of shit that I indulge myself in this kind of information. I'm basically like a news addict. Like most people, like not most, but like a lot of people, they like to go to their Twitter feed, Snapchat, Instagram, whatever. Whenever I have something I just need to look at, I go to Breitbart, Gab Trends, multiple different news sites, and I accumulate this kind of shit. And whenever I see a topic that is something that's not being widely spoken about, is something I feel like I have to share with you guys. And I hope everyone out there appreciates that, because this is a topic that really is not that well spoken about. It's one of those things that's kind of like ho-hum. We know there's a problem with the fucking border. We know that Biden needs to fix this shit. But we really need to address the fact that this is directly impacting those who've served this country. Those who I still consider myself blessed. I have a lot of issues, but I've never been shot, never been blown up. I got the fucking bumps to the head and everything, fucked up my memory and everything else. But I still consider myself very blessed that I came out as unscathed as I am. But there's a lot of people out there who are really suffering with the effects of war and everything they've gone through, and they're being treated worse off than people who have immediately their first action on entering this country is breaking our federal law by entering this country illegally. And they're being treated better than those who have served and lost limbs and been shot, been blown up, spilt blood for this country. And they're being treated worse than people who have broken our law. The first action entering this country is breaking our federal law. And that's why I want to share this kind of stuff out there and let everyone know. And I'm not joking. That please, I would love for anybody out there, take action. Contact your congressman, your House of Representatives, your senator. Let them know this is fucked up. This is wrong. We need to be treating our American citizens and our service members better than people who have committed crimes in this country.
Here.
I'm getting off my soapbox.
No, you're good. No, that was great. No, that was great. I mean, it's exactly the problem. They have prioritized everyone but Americans. And that's the intent, right? That's their goal. They want us to suffer so that way they can try to come in as the saviors at some point. And it's like, no, dude, everybody gets your game now. There's so many more Americans waking up now to this nonsense than it ever has before. They have overplayed their hand. They pushed too far, too fast. And you know why they pushed too far, too fast? Because Trump scared the living fuck out of them. Because even though he was a guy that my biggest issue with Trump is his narcissistic tendencies. He wants everybody to like him. And those people in influential circles, he really tries to cater to. I'm hoping after the last 4 years and the abuse he's gotten that he understands that, guess what, Bubba, you ain't going to make everybody happy. Your best bet is to come to your crowds, come to your fans, come to your supporters, make us happy, and the rest of it will fall in line. Because trust me, ain't nobody but us in the grassroots coming to save your ass. Nobody in the establishment wants to help you out. Nobody in the mainstream wants to help you out. They want to watch you burn down to the ground and the rest of us along with it. So I pray to God that you wake up to that and stop kowtowing to these idiots. If you want to do an interview with Blaze. You want to do an interview with Daily Wire. Do an interview with Tucker Carlson. Don't go to fucking CNN. Don't go to Fox News. Don't go to MSNBC. Stop. Ignore them. You don't need them. You are literally 20 to 30 points ahead in the polls in the primary compared to everyone else. Stop bowing. Stop being compliant with these fucking mainstream assholes. We don't need them anymore.
That's right.
Yeah, especially your politicians. Did you see what happened today? You know, they were roadblocking the National Defense Authorization Act, right? Recently.
I know I saw
like
that people who are
shutdown,
blocking
whatever.
promotions finally got pushed through.
So,
that's what you're referring to.
That got released, and then I think I just saw an article before we jumped on that I guess they came to some agreement because they were holding a bunch of maybe it's not the NDAA, but it was to prevent the government shutdown, and the House Republicans were kind of holding out. They put a bunch of stipulations in their proposal, like the military not pay for abortions and things like that.
Yep.
But I guess they came to some agreement, and they threw out a bunch of those stipulations. So the Republicans just kind of caved.
It is.
Wait. There's a law on the books where it's illegal for our federal tax dollars to go towards abortion.
Yeah, here's the thing is that
we pay for the lights.
I praise the I think it's a senator who was holding this up because the guy was facing a lot of backlash because the thing is that it was holding up on promotion of officers. And again, we were even talking about earlier where when you're in the military, you're drinking the Kool-Aid, and when you're in there drinking the Kool-Aid and this one senator is holding up promotion because of political shit, it's going to have looking really fucking bad.
Let me ask you this.
I'm not here. Hold. Let me reiterate and explain. I'm not saying it's bad that he did that. It is pressure that he was putting on to get rid of policies that should never be in our fucking military. What I'm saying is that I understand the pressure that he was under, having been in the military for 9 years. And Rob, you spent at least 20, right? Was it 20 or 22? What
23.
23 years.
Yeah.
You know damn well this dude was under massive fucking pressure because he had high-ranking officers having their promotions getting withheld for political matters. And again, I'm saying it again. We all agree that the reasons were extremely valid, but you can be sure that there's probably a massive amount of the military that was hating that dude's guts because they're drinking the Kool-Aid and not understanding the importance of getting rid of these stipulations that he was laying out.
I think, yeah. So the officers that were getting delayed were appointees, right? They were getting promoted to these high level positions, right? It's not like Butterbar Jones was getting promoted to first lieutenant that was getting his promotion held, right? Was that the case?
No, these are military officers. No, we're talking about we're talking about higher ranking. Yeah, they're not appointees, and we're talking. I can't remember what range. I feel like I want to say like 05 type area. Like we're not talking about generals, but like 04, 05 maybe.
All right,
majors and whatnot. I could be completely fucking wrong on that.
Well, I mean, my cousin he's in the Navy. He just got promoted to lieutenant commander. So I know it's not the run of the mill officer that was getting held up.
Okay,
so the Navy just got promoted the other day, right? And I don't know like how far up or down the chain it goes. It wasn't your Butterbar lieutenants waiting for their next promotion. It wasn't captain to major if you're in the Army.
Yeah, it's got to be generals.
So who was it really? And if you're at that level, right, if you're a general or an admiral or whatever it was, and I could be wrong, I don't know how far down it goes, but at that level, you're just another bureaucrat. Let's be honest here.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm fucking sorry that you're not going to get your second star. Oh, fucking well. I don't give a shit. You're right. Like we've got so many problems in the military and in Congress. And if your second star gets delayed a few months, big fucking deal. Deal with it. Yep. That's just my thought. Now, if they were doing this to like, I'm kind of talking a lot. If they were doing this to like second lieutenants and captains and majors, in normal conventional units, then yeah, that's pretty fucked up. But
they weren't.
I'm looking at I'm looking at an article right now. I'm trying to see if it's describing the rank of the officers. It says that 400 senior military officers were promoted Tuesday after months of delay. Yeah. So that's 400 senior. Yeah, these are high-ranking officers. Yeah,
I have no
only 400. Yeah, these are generals.
Fuck.
These are dudes who are waiting for their next star.
Those are the ones. Those are the ones like Lloyd Austin. My last stream was about this. Lloyd Austin, as soon as he got out of the military, he joined when he was, I think, in the 70s. Joined as soon as he got out, became board members for like Raytheon and Nucor and all these companies. Became lobbyists and like, dude, I have no fucking sympathy for these guys because at that level, you're not one of the grunts. You're not one of the guys. You're not one of the you're a bureaucrat answering to the president and the secretary of defense. And so if you got your promotion delayed, a few months, I don't give a shit.
All right, so Tuberville's hold gradually ballooned to over more than 450 officers for months. He refused to relent,
but I could be wrong.
despite arguments from Democrats, some Republicans, Pentagon officials, and military families that he was harming national security and punishing military families for a policy they had no control of. This is okay. We've talked about this before. Military.com, Army Times, Navy Times, all this shit is nothing more than CNN, MSNBC for the fucking military now. Fuck these motherfuckers.
Okay, dude, but I'm so glad you said that. So if you ever look at my Twitter, dude, I not harass, but I'm always shit talking Military Times, military.com, Navy Times, all of them. Because if you follow the links and you look at the source of their articles, about 90% of the time it's from Associated Press, New York Times, Washington Post.
Yep.
And they just copy and paste the articles.
It is so funny. Our fucking military affiliated fucking news agencies are nothing more than left-wing fucking government paid for propaganda now.
They're Pravda. They're Pravda. They
yeah.
are literally Pravda.
But as it increasingly became clear of his Republican Senate colleagues would allow a Democrat effort to circumvent him to succeed, Tuberville reversed course.
Yeah.
His new stance will allow 1, 2, and 3-star generals and admirals to be promoted under the fast-track Senate procedures typically used for military nominees. He said, keeping the hold of 4-star generals because need to be vetted just like everyone else. Okay, well that's interesting. So,
told you, I don't give a shit about fucking 2-star generals and admirals.
Yeah,
getting
those 4-star, like you said, though, the 4-star generals, those are full-on fucking politicians with all the fucking dude. These are the ones, like those are the guys like you see in fucking movies and shit. Like they can be corrupted with fucking like hookers, fucking money, all kinds of shit to push fucking agendas by foreign nations.
Well, we saw that happen. What was it? The last general, the last chief of staff that was under Trump. That was the one that was like, "Hey, I let my Chinese buddies know that if Trump tried to do anything, I would, Milley, I would let them know beforehand."
Fucking Green Beret still blows my. This motherfucker said he's more concerned about fucking white rage. He wants to learn about white rage when we should be teaching our fucking military to learn how to fucking kill the enemy and break their shit.
I told you, they're just politicians, man. That's all. They're just bureaucrats at that level.
Yep.
We have officially come to the point where all those, when it gets to a certain level, all those medals on the chest, that fancy beret, all their training, none of it matters a fucking bit. They are nothing more than cocksuckers for the goddamn cult and the agenda. God, I can't stand officers.
They're just another suit.
When I did.
Yep. Oh, that's exactly what I said in the chat too. I said I'm glad I got out when I did because I wanted my son to enlist so bad. There is no way in hell I would tell my kid to enlist right now.
Perdido says, "Watch out, Sarge. You're going to get addicted to this to his stream." And Sarge says, "I hope so." I love that, man. Go ahead, get your fix, man.
Yeah, Sarge just followed. Sarge just followed me.
You guys gotta watch.
I saw it.
Watch Dear Sarge stuff. It's entertaining. I love tuning in.
Dude,
I'll check it out. Absolutely. We'll have to get you on sometime there, Sarge. And I am very appreciative of everyone who's getting addicted to Vets Talking. Get your fix every Thursday and Saturday.
You missed it then because that's not what he was talking about.
I really hate how just kind of going back.
Okay, if he was talking about someone else's show, I don't care. I want to assume it was me. All right, fuck off, Jesse.
All right, well, I'm just gonna make you feel special. I already told him thank you anyway, but I love you, Adam. Everybody should be addicted to Vets Talking. You should be here every single day. You should have that notification bell ring, just like Chaya decided to ring that notification bell. Now you guys get to see every time I post a pop culture video, and now you get to see every time I post a short. You get to see every time you post. Adam and everybody else goes live on this channel. You guys get all of us all the time. So hit that notification bell.
And you get content like this, how the left celebrates Christmas in 2023.
First ethnically accurate Jesus goes right here next to Father Mary and Mother Josephine, followed closely by the 3 genderless wise people on their bird scooters, Tig Notaro for some reason,
Father
and
Mary.
of course the little drummer them, because God forbid we call a boy a boy. First,
you know what? Seth MacFarlane has said a lot of dumb shit over the years, but I'll tell you right now, he still keeps his comedy gold, man. Like he's not quite as hardcore as South Park is, but he ain't got no problem playing both sides. I mean, dude, this is the guy that used to have Rush Limbaugh on Family Guy on like a regular basis. Okay.
Yeah.
Like that legitimately used to happen. Like, God, how far we've fallen.
I mean, there's points in the Family Guy show where it got just way too bad. I remember like there's a point in one season where it's just every single episode was bashing Fox News. Now I don't give a fuck about Fox News, but and then bashing this. It was one thing after another. It's just nothing but extreme leftist propaganda to bash the right. And I got to a point where I'm just Here's things like I watch shows like that when I'm getting ready to go to bed. Like as I'm in bed, it helps me fucking zone out. It's something my brain can lock into just enough, but it's stuff I've watched so I don't have to focus on because it's not new content and it makes all the thoughts in my head shut the fuck up and I can actually fall asleep. But once I get to that point in fucking Family Guy in the series, I have to recycle and start back over again because it's like it just turns into left-wing propaganda. But when I see shit like that, I've never seen that clip before. It gives me hope. Maybe I should go on and check out some of the newer shit.
Well, and you know what the nice part about that? You know what the nice part is? I don't bother with stuff like that. There's some really nice YouTube videos that have some guys that have some very nice, conversational storytelling voices. There's actually a great channel that I actually would kind of like to promote. There's one called, let me see if I can find it real quick, but it's a group that tells a bunch of old school veteran stories out there on YouTube. And they tell like horror stories and ghost stories. And the guy's got a great voice for it.
Wait, is this the military veteran channel that tells ghost stories from veterans? Like
yeah.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
The smoke pit. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. I've watched them. Yeah.
Dude, I can't remember the name of them, but it's so good.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, like telling like crazy shit, like ghost stories, like UFO stories, all kind of shit when they're in the military. They got great fucking animation shit to show to give you a visual effect on it. Yeah. Well, it's not great animation, but it's just good enough.
The guy does it all himself, but it's wartime veterans. Wartime veterans. I just found him.
Clinton House, what's up, motorboaters? What up?
Wartime stories, and you guys need something to and trust me, I'm the same way as Adam, right? Like you guys hear how fast my mouth moves. Imagine how fast my brain moves, right? If it wasn't for alcohol and cannabis, I wouldn't sleep. Okay, but stuff like this wartime stories, the guy's got a great voice. He tells really cool stories with some crazy, creepy, wild stories from inside the military. And trust me, if you've been around really long, military veterans, especially the guys that deployed or especially the guys that were in out in the middle of fucking nowhere, trust me, them boys got some stories. There's a reason why they call it the smoke pit. If you want to hear good military veteran kind of crazy ass, borderline supernatural kind of stories, go check that shit out, man. UFOs, Bigfoot, the whole Wendigo, all of it. So
it's and you can tell as people who have been in the military, when you listen to it, you can tell it's coming from military people too. Yeah, the stories are legit. You can tell. Yeah, you can tell the way they tell a story.
Hell yeah, good. Yeah, you guys are gonna love. Yeah, Spicy Peach Chai. You guys are absolutely gonna love them. And go subscribe. Go follow my YouTube. Go follow my Rumble channel too. Come on.
You gotta throw that in there.
Dude. I got. Yeah.
I don't blame you. I'm gonna show this story real quick. This is not military related, but I want to show this, especially for paratrooper like me and Rob here. I'm assuming that no one else here has jumped out of a plane.
Jumpers,
have you guys? Jumpers. You just get like you made me immediately want to jump up.
I knew it.
When I heard about what Halo was in the military, I was like, I want whatever job I have to get to go to Halo school.
I had a chance.
I would have dropped. Oh, dude,
I had a chance. So within the special operations community, even being in PSYOP, if you can just get a signature from your fucking commanding officer, then they can make up an excuse and send you in there. And I talked to my CEO, like, can we come up with something? Like, if you can come up with a good enough excuse, then I will sign off on it. And I thought about it, like, really, you got to like really give a legit like reason.
Oh yeah.
But I know I've known of PSYOP soldiers who did it, and I was too lazy. I just said no. I'm gonna have to put way too much thought into this. I just never did. I'm like, really, it's just a badge. I mean, I've already got enough badges on me, and like so I just didn't do it.
I was like, because I was like, okay, so I'm a Halo kid, right? The only reason I ever bought an Xbox was for Halo and Fable. And they were like, Halo jump. And then they were like, wait, you're going to get to jump out of low atmosphere? I'm like, that's exactly like Master Chief. He literally jumps from orbit. I'm like, please, strap me in an oxygen tank, put a fucking thing on my back. I don't care. Throw me out of an airplane. This is going to be awesome.
A little bit different from the Halo video game, but I get what you're talking
about. You're right. You get what I'm saying, though. Like, I mean, think about that. You're dropping from low atmosphere.
It's high altitude, low. It's high altitude, low opening. You jump high, but you open your chute low is what it is.
Right. But I mean, you're literally looking out. You're like, you can look this way and see the stars, and you look this way and see the fucking ground. You're like,
what were you gonna say, Rob?
I was looking for our. This is like one of the last jumps I recorded. We were at 10,000 feet. Hold on. Let's see if
I
can show
never got a video. When I was in, we still had the disposable I only got one picture. Actually, I know I could have done better when I was in at Bragg, but when I was at the 173rd in Italy, you're not supposed to have cameras or anything. You're not supposed to have anything tied to you. And my dumbass, of all things, I used 550 cord. And I tied a disposable fucking Polaroid camera or whatever the fuck those disposable cameras, and I tucked it inside of the sleeve of my BDUs. And when I jumped, I whipped that thing out. And I took a big picture of me smiling with my canopy above me. Only
I got
picture,
something like that.
it's the only picture or video or anything else. However, I do have one other picture. My girlfriend was able to be at a jump, and she took a picture of like the fucking 20 people who were up in the sky, and I'm like, I think that one's me.
Yeah.
So
that's cool, man. Yeah, I mean, I miss it now, but I had fun in the beginning, and then regiment sucked all the fun out of jumping, and then I got over it. And
it's not
now
fun.
I miss it.
The experience. Okay, the best jumps that I did, because there was not that much involved, was jumping into Tunisia. We flew all the way from Aviano in Italy to Tunisia and jumped in, and it was just an immediately assembly after that. So we didn't have to do shoot, shake, nothing. We just went in, and I got to jump out of 2 Chinooks, 1 Chinook, 2 Blackhawks. All those jumps are fucking amazing. The Blackhawk jump is the best fucking thing ever. For anybody who don't know, you sit on the side of the Blackhawk. I think it's 4 of us. Now, if you're the last one, what's that?
I think I have a picture of that. Let me see if I can find it.
Dude, I wish I did. Unfortunately, if you're the last one in the side, you're like crammed in. Like you have to like, here's the wall of the bird, and you're like crammed in. And as people are jumping, you have to shuffle over, and then you get to go out. But I never had to be stuck in the side. But you get to just hang your legs over the side of the bird, and then all of a sudden the Black Hawk takes off, and it's like the coolest elevator ride ever in the fucking world, because you're looking, all of a sudden the ground is just whoop up in the fucking air. And then they move the fucking safety lanyard over, and then when you get tapped in the back, you just push yourself off, and you just float in the air for 6 seconds. It is best possible fucking jump ever.
Yeah, I jumped out of
the only thing better after that is Chinook and Casa 210, which I think I told you about.
Yeah, I was just about to say the Casa jumps are so easy, smooth, man.
Yep.
Yeah, we jumped out of. So I did a Huey jump long time ago, and Hueys are the old ones with the skis or the skids.
Yeah,
and
the old workhorse.
Yeah. It's basically the same thing as a Blackhawk, except for the skids, you have to push a little further out because your pack will hit the skids.
Oh, you can hit that. Holy shit.
Yeah. But that was fun. But I think my favorite jumps were out of the Casas, and you basically just walking off that back ramp. It was so easy and so simple.
I am so jealous right now.
Hey, you can still go skydiving, but yeah.
I know. I want to so bad. That's one of the things I wish I'd done in Okinawa.
Here's the thing. You guys, you Marines, you want to talk so much shit about our fucking berets, but guess what? In the Army,
I don't
you can
talk
find
shit about your berets.
Yes, you fucking did.
No,
yes,
I
you
don't.
fucking did. If you can find yourself in
No,
a
I just
fucking
talk shit
airborne
about Army in general.
Okay, well that's fair. But you could, here's the thing is that the Army has airborne units, and we have quite a few people. Now they did downsize, like 18th Airborne Corps downsized while I was at Bragg, and a lot of their support elements lost their airborne status. But you can find yourself 82nd Airborne, 173rd, what is it, 2nd Battalion or 2nd Brigade of the 25th Infantry up in Alaska. Nonetheless, there's a requirement and a need for regular Army soldiers to be airborne jumping out of planes and helicopters. You Marines, you got to be fucking special ops. Mm-hmm. You got to have your fucking recon or MARSOC, your Raiders. That's the only way you're getting into fucking airborne school. So we got you on that. Go ahead, be
I
jealous.
will say the Marines that would go to jump school, man, those guys were the most in shape studs I'd ever seen. Like they're right out of boot. They're right out of boot, and they're in their peak physical condition. And those guys, they would show off. So you're there with Army, Marines, anybody else that goes to the airborne course at a Benning.
Every branch has some requirement for airborne except for the Coast Guard.
No, really? I didn't think about that.
I mean, Navy does too. Navy's got their Navy SEALs.
Yeah.
The closest I ever got was the rappel tower, and I jumped the bulkhead line so I could do the helo side.
Dude, I was so mad in basic training. We had a guy so we had a couple of idiots that snuck out of their barracks in the middle of the night and decided to go on our ropes course, which was where we did all of the rappelling and all of the ground, crawling below the barbed wire, all that kind of shit, right? That's what they called it. It was our ropes course. We had a couple of idiots fucking sneak out of their barracks in the middle of the night, and one of them decided to climb the rope wall and fucking died. He fell off, the son of a bitch. So we were one of like 5 classes that didn't get to rappel down the wall because some asshole like 3 months before us had killed themselves on the damn thing. Yeah, I was fucking irritated. My basic training was fucked up.
Hey, Rumble just notified everybody that we're streaming. Thanks, Rumble.
That's
2 hours and 5 minutes in.
No, that's the second time. That's the second time we've gotten 2 notifications now. They do that after 2
hours.
Oh,
that's right.
They send out another notification after 2 hours. So honestly, shout out to Rumble, because you know what? YouTube doesn't send out second notifications. So thank you, Rumble.
Yeah, but there are plenty of times where they don't send out that first one. You only get it like an hour, 2 hours later.
I'll get it like really 5 hours after the stream ended for the first and only notification for Rumble.
Yeah, I know they were really bad about it for a couple of weeks. It seems like the last few weeks they've been getting better, but I don't. This is what I always say about Rumble. Okay, Rumble is what YouTube was 15 years ago. Everybody forgets what YouTube was like 15 years ago. Rumble literally has started from scratch. The reason why Kick has been so successful is because they literally licensed Twitch's algorithm, Twitch's programming code from Amazon. Rumble is starting from scratch. So yeah, things are going to be a little rough over there. Things aren't always going to work out quite right and a little bit janky, but you know what? You can say whatever the fuck you want in their chat, and we can talk about whatever we want on their streams. I can watch trailers. I can watch entire episodes of television shows. And you know what? I don't get copyright claimed. We can literally have watch parties on Rumble. We can literally talk about all the things we want to over there and not have to worry about any of the BS. So yeah, I'm sorry, Rumble's app. I'm sorry, their processing system sucks a little bit, but they're the only true free speech video platform that we have left.
It's not perfect, but the freedom of the speech makes it all the much fucking better. Yeah, I guarantee in the next couple of years, it's going to be exactly where we need it to be fully fucking competitive with YouTube. And I'm looking forward to that. I've said it so many times, I'm going to say it again. If I can get everyone to switch over and do exclusively Rumble, I would fucking do it. I would love to do it. All right. What are you sharing here, Big Rob?
Oh, you were just
is that you doing a jump?
No, this isn't a jump, but you were talking about sitting at the edge of the Blackhawk. This was us.
I think doing an infill.
Afghanistan, I don't remember.
That is a UH-60 Blackhawk. I used to rebuild those.
Oh no, that's a modified. That's not a 60. That's modifications. Look at that. Well, what is that, Rob?
Oh, that stuff up on the top front.
It's the 160th people.
This is SOAR. This is Special Operations Aviation Regiment.
Well,
is that some is that radar? Is that to help with stealth or something? All right, he can't say. Never mind.
But one of the things is, I worked 6 years for the Army as a contractor working on UH-60s. And yeah, that's the bare bone. We just broke them down to the bare bones. Like when they showed up to my shop, there was none of the electronics on them. There was barely any wires left in those things. Like we were ripping them down to that's what we do down here is they rip them down to the bare bones and fix them all straight and back out and get them back to you guys so you can jump.
Look at these high speed motherfuckers there though. God dang, dude.
Love it.
That's fucking Ranger. Lead the way, dude. Fuck yeah. Fucking love it, man.
I was trying to find the video. I think I sent you a link, but it was just a video of us on a jump in the
wanna
back
bring
of a C-130.
Oh,
It's in the
see,
private military
that was
jet.
my first aircraft. Let me bring
Jack
this up
says
real
you and
quick.
I are both the same mind, Adam, but how do you get all the creators to move over when it's their main livelihood? That's the thing.
I'm gonna tell
like
you,
we
no.
at this level we can't do it. Now you got people like Russell Brand, Steven Crowder, Dan Bongino. They can afford to move over because people will follow them. Tucker Carlson, same thing. He can leave Fox News and get his followership all to go over to Twitter. It's just I can't remember. Somebody I was watching some channel and there's a terminology about followership. Now I know that people out here that love the channel, but there's so many people who are just not willing to make that change. And especially like we're talking about, Rumble has downsides. It does, especially on stuff like I watch Rumble in my living room on my Apple TV. And the function on the Apple TV is not really good. It's better on other functions. It's great on the website. That's the thing. They prioritize the website to be great. They're moving their way up. They're working to make the other apps work. So it's just not there yet. So you're asking people to sacrifice the functionality when the function is just not that great yet on certain apps where people are watching this shit. So
Discovery is really shit too. Like trying to find new content creators, and like in YouTube, if I type in some keywords and I'm looking for a specific subject, I mean, the algorithm knows exactly what I'm looking for. But if I type in the same words into Rumble, I'll get some weird ass shit, and it's unrelated. And sometimes I'll even get like nothing found. So it's really weird. They need to fix their search and discovery.
Yeah, I've had multiple times where I get logged out of there, and then it's on my Apple TV, so I have to go through fucking like this stupid process trying to put my fucking name and password and everything back in there again. I've never been logged out of fucking YouTube, so it's just they're fixing it. All right, can't get discouraged. It's going to get fixed eventually.
Well, and this is my thing with this is there's going to be things are only going to get worse when it comes to the censorship, right? I got nuked for something fucking retarded. I got nuked for literally nothing more than one of my co-hosts eating a banana and us turning. Oh, by the way, everybody go follow green-haired anti-liberal on Twitter. She had to go. Let me drop her links real quick. Everybody go follow Gal. She had to go. And I meant to try to get her out here beforehand. But yeah, go follow green-haired anti-liberal on Twitter if you haven't already. She's a great sister to the channel, great friend to the channel, all of that kind of stuff. But one of the things that I forgot now that I've got distracted by Gal. Rob, you got anything? I forgot right now.
No, I was just looking at what Dear Sarge said over on Rumble.
Oh, okay, yes. To this, how do you get all the creators to move over when it's their main livelihood? Okay, this is how. Because the censorship is only going to get worse. Okay? The censorship is only going to get worse. And that's one of the things that a lot of people don't understand, especially with the election coming up next year, right? Things are only going to get worse. There are going to be people that are going to start getting pings, that are going to start getting hits for extremely dumb shit, just like what I did. I was one of those people that fortunately pissed off a Hollywood director. That's one of the reasons why I got my shit nuked. I honestly believe that, because I had literally had that same outro for 6 months. And then all of a sudden it became a problem after I ended up in Julian, hi Director X, ended up in his Instagram video. Weird how that works. I'm not going to be the only one. They were able to do it to me because I was small and I don't have a big platform to scream about it. Right. But you give it a matter of time. They're going to start demonetizing. They're going to start giving the yellow mark of sadness. They're going to start doing all of this kind of stuff to the major creators. And when you see somebody like Russell Brand, who got hit, right, and had to move over, that's going to continue to happen. Google views YouTube as their mouthpiece, right? It is their Pravda arm. And that's what they use it for. And they'll let everybody else play on the platform as long as you don't get too far out of line, right? But their main goal, Google's main goal with YouTube, is Pravda. And if you don't understand that, then you clearly haven't been paying attention. That's why I understand Rumble is hard. I understand Odyssey is hard. I understand why not everybody wants a Twitter. Okay. But if nothing else, please sign up for these platforms. Even if you don't ever go over there and hang out in the chat, sign up for these platforms, because you never know when a day may come where your favorite content creator is gone. And you're not going to know if the only place you follow them in is YouTube, you're not going to be able to find them. Follow them on Twitter, follow them on Rumble, follow them on Odyssey, follow them wherever else they are being at, because trust me, I had 4,300 subscribers, damn near 4,300 subscribers when my YouTube channel got nuked, and it's all gone. Okay, so Pravda. Pravda is the Russian term for essentially government news.
Well, it's
right?
it's the name of their government owned and run news agency.
It was their government news agency. Yeah, Pravda was the government news agency, and that's what
CNN like PBS right now is government paid for. PBS and NPR could be considered our Pravda because NPR, not PBS, but nonetheless they're both leftist. But NPR
PBS is too.
NPR is specifically government paid for, but you can also look at, like, just by the definition that they are government mouthpieces. They are speaking for the government. That is CNN, MSNBC, ABC, CBS, all these fucking agencies.
Well, and
now to a great extent, Fox.
It's not the government per se, it's the agenda.
No,
right?
They are the government mouthpieces. The government even gives them letters. They send out emails that gives them speaking points. It's been shown. So they are the government mouthpieces now.
But
that's what's disgusting. They are independent. They are independent news agencies, but they are speaking for the Democrat leftist party.
Right. That's what I'm saying. They're supposed to be, but they're not. And that's what makes them Pravda, is they are government mouthpieces. They are pushing the agenda. They are pushing the woke bullshit. They are pushing the cult. That is what makes them Pravda. So yeah, that's what Pravda is.
Exactly.
So thank you for asking that. I appreciate that.
All right. Well, I thought, let me see. Oh yeah. Okay. I do still want to play this. I want to play this before we go.
We got a little while. Let's keep going.
We'll keep going. I don't want to go on too long. But I want to play this. Since this is where I was talking about paratroopers. Our entire conversation about paratroopers started with this, and we didn't even get to the fucking story. All right. This guy right here had to jump out of his plane and went through. I'm not going to play the entire thing. I'm going to kind of skip ahead a little bit. I can't remember where he was. This is Arizona something. Had to evacuate. He's a YouTuber. He's got the cameras all over his fucking plane. Had to bail out. Let me skip ahead to all the shit he had to go through here. There's the plane crashing. And this dude landed in some shit, dude. I've landed in some shit before, but nothing like this. This dude got all kinds of fucked up. All his prickly ass fucking bushes and everything. He was bleeding. He was hurt.
Probably document what's going on.
Middle of fucking nowhere, dude. I mean, I can't imagine how bad this is. Took him forever just to get out of this shit. Took him hours.
All over the place.
Keep on going.
Continuing to walk.
Continue to walk. Middle of the night, he finally found some water. Eventually, he got to a road
I'm under parachute. The plane came
where he found a farmer that saved his life and got him out of here. So now, why am I breaking all this down like this? Because he did it on purpose.
Yeah. I was gonna say
YouTuber Trevor Jacobs sentenced to 6 months in federal prison for crashing plane in publicity stunt.
Dude, that's freaking crazy. What an asshole.
What an asshole, dude. If you watch this video all the way through, it was hell. I don't know what the fuck this guy was thinking. I've been on some hallucination. When we did a surveillance op in Tunisia, like, we went through some of the worst fucking terrain I've ever been through. This guy went through worse shit than that for a fucking publicity stunt.
Oh yeah,
everybody's talking about him out now. So I mean, I guess it worked.
He's gonna get 1 million more views. He's gonna get 1 million more views on YouTube and probably a fucking 100,000 more subscribers from this bullshit.
This guy crashed a plane just for a fucking YouTube clicks.
Dude, it was so obvious too.
Yeah.
It was so obvious. It was so fucking obviously faked. It was so obvious.
You remember your first jumps? Your first 5?
In airborne school,
Yeah.
I do know that I got increasingly more confident because they managed to do that in airborne school. Because you're going through all the training, you know, like you said, jumpers hit it. You've always got that shit going on in your fucking brain. For those of you who don't know, jumpers hit it means that you got to get down in your position. You lock in your elbows, put your hands over your reserve, feet,
Chin
knees
on
together, chin on your chest. That position that you go into immediately after exiting the aircraft. And you do that like fucking 500 times a day. It's like every 5 minutes. Jumpers hit it. And then you're doing, you know, you're doing your PLF training and everything. And for some reason, I think that because of all that training, it made those jumps, even though you're still scared because you're cherry, you're so new at it. But it was my 6th jump. It was my cherry jump. After like 2 months, after being in airborne school, going through process, I went home on leave and I did fucking hometown recruiting. So I was on leave for a good long time.
Ooh, yeah.
And I think it was like 2 months. Before I finally did my jump, when I was in the 173rd, and I was so scared, I told my team leader, I'm thinking I'm willing to turn in my wings and just give up. Here's the thing, if you refuse to jump, they take this away from you. You will not, if you refuse to jump, you will lose your fucking wings. You will lose your airborne status. And if you're in an airborne unit and you're no longer airborne, you are living fucking hell.
Yeah, you would get kicked out of regiment if you were a jump refusal.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah. But my team leader was awesome. He was the jump master on my stick. That means the fucking side of my aircraft. You know, don't get fucking gay out there. That's right? Like you have a chalk. The chalk is everyone who's on the aircraft, and the stick is the one side of the aircraft, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it's been a long fucking time. Yeah. So on my stick, so he was my jump master, which meant he was the man at my door. And when it came out to me, he knew I was so fucking scared. He stopped me. He put his hand on my chest. He stopped me. I thought I did something wrong, but then he told me to go. And obviously he told the next guy to stop as well. And he gave me space. Exactly. Yeah. He gave me space. And here's the greatest thing that I will never forget, that when you're jumping from an aircraft, one thing is you're supposed to keep your eyes open. Chin on chest, keep your eyes open. That 6th jump, my cherry jump, only time I kept my eyes open. All 5 jumps in airborne school, I had my eyes closed. Oh, shit. This time, even though it's a C-130, and every single jump after that for a C-130, that prop blast fucking spun me around like a motherfucker. This one, for some damn reason, I went straight out, and I was able to look to my left, and I saw the side of the C-130, and I felt like I could reach out and touch it. And it was like a fucking angelic thought almost. Like, I never have forgotten that. This is like, this was in 2001. So this is 22 fucking years later, almost 23. And that has never lost my memory. And I never had, I've always been comfortable jumping ever since then.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
It was a great jump.
It's for me, it was like a love-hate thing. So your first 5 jumps are the most exciting. And my very first jump. So we went through, all of the initial pre-jump stuff. And then first jump, and I'm number 1 out the door. And so I'm like, I am extra nervous because now I'm not just following somebody, I'm like the number 1 guy. And so I remember I'm standing at the door and this over Friar DZ at Benning, and the light turns green. And right before I go, the jump master is like, right as I'm gonna go, he hits me in the back. He's like, "You're gonna die." And that was like, he hit me on the butt to jump out. And that was the last thing I heard before it was time to jump out of the aircraft. So I was like, holy shit, man. But yeah, that was my first jump. My jump master telling me I was gonna die as the light turned green, and he slapped my ass to jump.
Holy shit.
Yeah. And then I think it was my third jump. My third jump was probably the worst one I ever had. We jumped out, and you remember all the ant hills that were at Benning, like the giant freaking ant hills they had out there. I don't know if you ever.
Like,
I mean,
like
if you
legit,
were
like actual ant hills, or
the biting ants, yeah, at Fort Benning.
I was there
if you
in
only
like
did-
I was in there in late winter time. I don't know if that made a
you're
difference.
lucky. Yeah. So at Benning, they have these. They're the black ants. They bite the shit out of you, and anybody that spent any time at Benning is very familiar with them. But my third jump.
I mean, I was only there for airborne school, so
yeah,
3.5 weeks.
Yeah, my third jump, I jumped out, and it was a bad jump, so I had a little bit of twists. But as I was coming down, I got the twist out, and I landed really hard, and I hit my head pretty hard, so I got kind of dazed. But it was really windy that day, and I got drug right into an anthill.
Oh shit!
Right, and so I'm sitting there trying to hit my my release, and all of a sudden I felt all this stinging, like burning sensation on my neck, and I went like this, and I saw the ants, and I had gotten drug right into an anthill. So I started freaking out, like trying to swat all the ants off my neck, and my parachute was still fully canopied, up in the wind, trying to drag me. So I'm like trying to figure out, like, do I get these ants off of me? Do I release,
or do you quick release?
Canopy? And so I'm like freaking out, and my neck is hurting, my head is hurting because I'm still kind of, dealing with the shock from hitting the ground so hard. Anyways, that was our third jump, and you got to do 4 and 5 that day, And
that was a two jump day.
That was a 2-jump day, and then you do your night jump. The last jump.
We didn't have to do our night jump. I can't remember why. I think there's like weather conditions.
Weather or something.
Yeah.
So my fourth jump, I was so scared, man, because I had such a bad experience on that third jump. The first two were easy. I had a lot of fun with those, but third jump was rough, and then fourth jump, and then that went over fine. But jumping at night is a whole different thing, because you're jumping into that black vortex.
I did. My first night jump was in Hungary, and we were doing an airfield seizure jump, and all I saw when I came out is I was going right to the fucking landing strip. Concrete. I was floating right to fucking concrete. For those of you who don't know, when you're jumping, I see Chatty over on Rumble. Yeah, when you jump out, is a scenario where your chute gets pulled for you, or do you pull a cord? No, we're talking about static line jump. The chute gets pulled for you, and the chutes you have no control over your fucking landing. People talk about you can do a flare, like you can try to dump air and then do the fucking release, but you never do that. You're landing like a sack of shit. You do a PLF, parachute landing fall, which is just a controlled fucking crash is all it fucking is. You look at a scenario where you're about to land on concrete, you're like, I'm about to break my fucking leg. Hopefully it's just one and not both. Thank God, I'm just like pulling all my fucking static line I can. Please, for the love of God, let me drift over this motherfucker. And I did, like, just by a couple of feet. But yeah, nighttime jump. I guess it's just like the moonlight was illuminating the fucking concrete. But yeah, that's all I could see. I could see the buildings over here and this one strip of fucking glowing gray. Couldn't see anything else. All I knew, that strip of glowing gray meant broken fucking bones. And I managed to slip away. Oh, motherfucker.
Yeah. So in regiment, airfield seizure is kind of our bread and butter.
Sure.
And we'd always either jump on Fryer or any other airport that we did training on. And I forgot where it was. It wasn't Fryer or at Benning. It was another DZ somewhere. And we jumped down. We did an airfield seizure, and on my way down, we were coming towards the tarmac, towards the concrete. And I kept drifting, and no matter what I did, I kept trying to pull so I can land in the grass. And I started approaching the light fixtures it's a runway. So, the light fixtures for the aircraft. The light towers that are sticking out of the ground, and I'm headed right for this light fixture, and then right behind it was like a little lighting shack. I guess it was like a generator for all the lights. So I'm like headed right for it, and I'm trying to slip, and I'm like, oh shit, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. And then I missed it by like inches, and my parachute ended up draping over the shack and landed just fine. But man, jumping at night's a whole different animal.
I didn't have to do that many. Yeah, I was pretty fucking blessed. I think I told you when I got to brag when I was in PSYOP, I was never a jump chaser. I never had ambitions to want to go to be a jump master, even though that star on there would look great. But yeah, if you want to go jump master, then you have to get certain amount of combat jumps, nighttime jumps, all this kind of shit. And when I got to PSYOP, being in Special Operations Command, I had the ability to just go do the Hollywood Casa jumps. And they're just so fucking easy. No combat equipment, anything. Yeah, Chatty over on Rumble is asking, do they make you guys carry a bunch of weight? If you're doing a combat jump, yeah, you got to carry your weapon, whatever fucking gear. You got your rucksack is hanging over your fucking legs, and you're waddling around like a goddamn fucking penguin. With this motherfucking weight over you, and yeah, it sucks. I mean, if you're carrying a full combat load, I mean, you're talking just your combat equipment, ammo, all that shit. I mean, over 100 pounds at least, depending on what your job is. Then you got your parachute. What was the parachute? Everything was like 35 pounds.
Yeah, I think the T11s. I don't know if you ever jumped the square ones.
No, I never did those.
The T11s were a little bit heavier, but they brought you down a little bit slower. The T10s, I think, were about 30 pounds, 35 pounds, something like that.
I think, yeah, I did like T10 Charlie and then T10 Delta, if I'm not mistaken.
With the little toggles.
Yeah, the Deltas, I think, yeah, did the toggles. Yeah, so that was when I was doing the Casa jumps. But before that, when I was in the 173rd, it was still the Charlies, I think, where you just had your risers.
Yeah.
Which is where the song Blood on the Risers come from. How does that go?
I've seen some horrific jump injuries from bad exits and biceps getting ripped off from the others. And
okay, so yeah, that's one thing. So like, we're talking about here, like, yeah, when you're doing static line jumps, you're holding onto a static line as you're going to the door, and you have to do an easy pass off to the jump master, who takes it, and then your arm moves away so that you can go out and jump. But if your arm gets wrapped around there, it can grab onto your bicep, and the story is that, yeah, your muscle can literally get torn off. I had it in front of me. This would typically happen if it was a bad pass off. In other words, like somebody throws the static line to the jump master. It's the jump master, not the safety, right? Like the safety is the person standing off to the side.
Yeah, jump master is the one that's
taken. Yeah. It's been 2009, dude. It's so long ago.
Yeah,
it's fucked up. Okay, but I had somebody ahead of me. He had an elbow pad on, and he did a bad pass off. No, it was a good thing because he threw it, and the riser got wrapped around his arm, and it grabbed onto his elbow pad, and his arm got pulled back, but it only pulled off his elbow pad instead of his whole fucking bicep. Yeah, he got so fucking lucky. Yeah. I saw that shit. I'm like, here you go.
I've seen some bad injuries where the guy in front didn't hand off his static line, so it wasn't a good pass, and the bicep basically gets ripped from its insertion point up here, and it gets ripped off. So his bicep got like completely torn. And, it was bad, dude. I just sent you a link in the private chat. I actually I watched this the other day, and it gave me nightmares.
Oh wait, how bad is this? Because I don't know if we can show it on YouTube.
No, it's nothing bad. Like it shows the aircraft and what happens on a tow jumper. But it's
tow jumper. Oh shit, that was a fucking nightmare scenario.
Yeah.
Like, dude, yeah, being a tow jumper, that means that your chute doesn't get extracted, and you're just hanging off the side. I might have seen this video before. I'll pull this up. Yeah, this is a terrifying scenario.
I think it's like see that static line?
Oh yeah, the one static line is hanging down. I didn't even see it when it happened. Toe jumper.
Crazy. Can you pause it real quick? So you can see how long this video is. It's 9 minutes. It took them that fucking long to get this dude up.
I want to see.
Like they could not get this guy up.
Yeah, I want to see the moment. No. Right there. No.
Right, yeah.
No, that last dude. Yeah, the last dude. Now you see the one hanging down. Yep.
Yeah.
So what happened? Explain, because I'm not a
It
jumper.
means his chute didn't extract, and he's literally hanging there on the side of the bird.
Oh, and that's that's clearly the back of a C-130. I know the inside of that aircraft.
So what
inside and
happened
out.
is,
Holy
especially on this guy, is you'll see like when they finally pull him in, he's got the injured bicep. Issue.
Dude, these are 173rd. This is my unit.
Yeah. So basically,
all of them got 173rd combat patches. Holy shit!
When you're headed to
an aircraft that I touched.
Yeah, I think that's a C-130.
It is a C-130.
Yeah, it's a C-130.
Yeah,
no doubt.
Tail numbers. I probably worked on that aircraft because we had 100 of them at Little Rock.
Yeah, so basically, when you're passing off your static line,
Dude, okay, wait. Look at the guys on the left. You see how difficult it is just to pull in the parachute, the extraction bags, or whatever the fuck they were called. Imagine they got to pull this poor dude who's flopping around in the fucking air right now.
Well, what's messed up is because they have hydraulic systems to pull him in, but I don't know what happened here. It was all completely tangled. So like, it took them.
Well, they didn't know what to do. This has probably never happened for any of them. This is such a rare event.
and I think if I remember right, that first person that tried to tie off the static lines was a female, and she couldn't reach over the anchor line cable.
Oh.
And she, like, you could see that person jumping, and I don't know if it was a female or just maybe it was feminine
just
but
some tiny little fucking dude.
Yeah, but it took them forever. But basically, that last guy, the second to last guy, didn't pass off his static line appropriately. So when the guy behind him jumps, his arm got tangled with the guy in front of him, and it latched on. Yeah. So if you watch this, I played this back several times, and you'll see this guy actually has a pretty significant injury. They don't show it, but you can hear him crying.
Yeah, no doubt. He's probably been banging on the side of the fucking plane like over and over again for 9 fucking minutes.
Yeah. So I don't know if you remember if you ever saw it, but like if the jumper in front of you doesn't pass off their static line, and that jump master misses it, and that second guy goes to pass off his arm is going to get caught in the guy in front of him static line.
Yeah,
so
I was getting
jump,
I was getting confused. Yeah, I was saying that if you don't pass it off, then you get entangled. And as soon as I was saying, like, I know that doesn't sound right, but you're right. If the person in front of you doesn't happen, you get entangled into his static line. Right.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it took them forever to get this poor dude.
Oh man,
I don't know if the audio, like, you can just hear him screaming, but you can see, look at his arm. You can see that static line is like,
oh dude, it's in there. Oh
yeah, like that bicep is toast, man.
Oh my god,
this poor guy is surgery.
Shit,
yeah, his arm is toast.
Oh, that poor guy.
Yeah. Dude,
that is gruesome.
And that's why I fucking hated jumping, man. I just got tired of the anxiety and all the injuries that I had to treat. Broken backs, broken femurs, broken legs, concussions.
Yeah.
You know?
You being a fucking medic. Yeah, I probably shouldn't show the rest of this.
They don't show anything, but I mean, it's just, you know.
Okay, I want to see the moment. Okay, so it's gonna be a second to last. Oh, I still missed it.
Yeah, you have to play it on slow-mo. It's the second to last guy drops his
down to the bottom right.
static
There you go.
line.
Settings. Go playback speed. Playback speed. Like do like 0.5 or something.
Yeah, I think I'm right at the right spot. So let's do this. So is that guy right there? Watch his arm get wrapped up.
So
it looked like he actually got wrapped up in his own, didn't it?
Nah, that's. I don't think that. I mean, unless.
Okay, wait. Okay, no, yeah, I see it. I see that dude
right there.
Yeah. Yep.
Right there.
You can see his arm get wrapped up underneath It's his own. I think
No,
that
it's
was
not
his
his own.
own.
Nah, it's the guy
Watch.
in front of him. If anything, it's both of them.
Yeah.
If anything, it's both of them. But
Because like he missed that first one.
like,
So
look at
missed
the
it?
one.
Missed it. Like if you look, oh god, it's kind of hard, but
Dude, I'm
hard to
telling. I
see.
think it's his own. And I'll say why
Yeah,
it's only
so-
his own because it's only that static line. The second one is not hanging up. It's only
Yeah.
his. It's
You
his
can see
own
the-
static line.
You can see the one before him doesn't get grabbed by the jump master, like it gets dropped, and so I think he was going for that second one and didn't grab that last one at the right time.
I wish I
But
had
anyways.
a point. I wish I had a pointer, but I'm
Dude,
telling you,
it's-
with
shit sucks, man.
with the Zapruder film here, I do think that's actually his own static line he got wrapped up in. Over and to the left.
Oh yeah. I
Yeah,
think it's because that guy in front of him, he missed it, and then he wasn't able to grab his static line.
Yeah, he was. You're right on that. Yeah, I think that he wasn't properly securing all the static lines, so he didn't properly secure this dude's,
See that?
and
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
how it happened. He didn't get wrapped up into the static line, but it was a failure of the one before that. The jump master was not properly securing. Yep.
Yeah.
Damn.
So for what 5, 6, 7 minutes, this guy's just getting banged on the side of the aircraft.
Oh, dude, with a torn fucking bicep just ripped off his fucking arm.
Brutal, man. Dude, I don't miss
God.
that shit for a second, man.
Oh my god! All right, I was paying attention to that film. I wasn't paying attention to any of the fucking chat while we're doing that. I hope Jesse, if you were seeing anything. 32
Yeah, no,
people
so,
over on Rumble. What's up, everybody?
That's what I was gonna say. Purdy Dew says my grandfather was one of the first smoke jumpers. He got a plaque in a museum. Did y'all try that mess? Smoke jumpers. Did you guys do any smoke jumping?
So I
No,
heard.
so that's for firefighters, right?
Well, so it did start with the military. I actually just heard. My understanding always has been. So yeah, modern day smoke jumpers are actually a part of fire departments. That out in the woods, there are, I guess you call them paratroopers, but the smoke jumpers. They jump into forest fires to help fight the fire from behind enemy lines. Essentially, it's the craziest fucking thing. But I did learn, and now I can't remember the fucking details, that did start with the military though.
Yeah, man.
But to answer your question, fuck no. I never did that, and I never would do that. I'm not that fucking crazy. I did have a friend who wanted to do that, though. He was a fucking combat engineer. He loved every fucking aspect of playing with explosives, fire, anything that'll fucking kill him, kept him fucking motivated to be alive somehow. He was a crazy son of a bitch.
Yeah, when you're in that place, man. When I was young, I'm sure you felt the same thing deployed. That there's a period of time when you get past the fear and you're just at the fuck it stage,
Dude. I think I've told this before. When 9/11 happened, I was at Grafenwehr, Germany. 173rd Airborne Brigade is the quick reaction force for Europe. Southern European Task Force, what we were assigned to. We were the airborne unit, first response. And so when 9/11 kicked off, we all assumed, because we're assembled, we're in a training environment. We have our weapons, we have our gear, everything is here, right now. We're going to fucking Afghanistan and go kick Osama bin Laden's ass. That did not fucking happen. We waited for 2 more fucking years before the invasion of Iraq to kick off, before we finally got our chance. So yes, my young dumb ass was all full of piss and fucking vinegar, ready to fucking go. And and then it didn't take fucking long before I realized, oh wait, war kind of sucks. This is not what I expected. I mean, it is and it isn't at the same time, but it's the mental shit that really gets to you when you realize when you pull a trigger and you may or may not be taking human life, that has a little bit of an effect on you. So yeah.
Well, and that's one of those things, like, that's one of the worst parts about, like, a lot of our drone operators, right? Like, those guys have been so messed up from that kind of stuff because, it's like they're detached, and at the exact same time they're doing the same kind of stuff that frontline guys would do, except from, and it was literally a PlayStation controller at one point. And it's like, I feel you guys out there, I love you to death. I didn't see combat. I just fixed your guys' aircraft to send y'all out there. You know, we were the smart branch. We sent our officers to war, you know, but it was like, man, I had so many Army friends. I had so many brothers and sisters that went over there and saw all that shit. And it's like, fuck, I can't even imagine. And it's one of those things like, I had so many friends that now when I see a box on the side of the road, or I see a bucket or something that's not supposed to be there, I'm like, because of my friends, because I had a buddy of mine that literally got blown up 3 times in Afghanistan. And like this, like he was an Army guard, right? And so it was like the 3rd time that he was like, hey, it's like, I'm not going. I was like, you're not going to fucking do this to me again. Oh, we promise you won't have to drive trucks. Yada, yada, yada. You'll be fine. It'll be a big deal. Month after he was there, he was driving trucks and got blown up by another IED.
Dude, that's like that. By the time the IED thing started happening.
But this is my thing though, is like, after knowing what happened to him, I can't drive down the road and see a box now or a bucket and not go, I know I'm in the United States. I shouldn't have to worry about that. But like, you look at that and you think about it now, because I had a friend of mine that's no longer with us because what happened to him was so fucking bad that he couldn't handle it anymore. You know, and it's like, fuck, man.
Yeah, dude, it's, yeah, there's so many fucking elements that gets to you. Chad, Charlie, 18 Charlie, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, no, I was gonna say 18 Echo is the commo. 18 series is Special Forces. I'm assuming that 18 Charlie, you are Special Forces.
The mortar guy, right?
Huh?
Isn't Charlie the mortar guy?
Yeah, I mean, I assume that it means combat engineer. I believe
that what Charlie is?
Yeah, the engineer, because he even says on here, he says he would have loved sapper school, talking about my buddy. Yeah. My buddy actually was in the sapper platoon. Yeah, he was a sapper. Yeah, he was combat. Yep, and 18 Charlie. Yep, engineer. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yep. So 18 Chad 18 Charlie here was a Green Beret combat, or not combat engineer. I believe the term is Special Forces engineer sergeant. Shit. God, it's been a long time since I've been out. Welcome, Chad.
Yeah. Dude, that's why I love these streams, man. It starts bringing back a lot of memories and things that I wish I didn't forget.
I knew a lot of these guys. I know that, yeah, it was very easy to say 18 Bravo, just like 11 Bravo is their weapons sergeant. So they're the guys who
the medic, right?
18 Delta's medic. Echo is very, very funny because Echo sound, that's their commo guy. Yeah. Yep, Special Forces engineer sergeant. That's the term. Says Chad 18 Charlie. I know they've got Intel guy. You know what I loved? Okay, hey, Chad, did you ever play Operation? It's not Desert Storm, but it's very similar to that. It's on the PlayStation 2, I believe. Operation Desert, something like that. You play as an ODA team. I think there's 4 individuals because you can only play 4 people. But you play in a scenario that's like Operation Desert Storm as an ODA team. But you get to play individuals. So you had your weapons sergeant, your engineer, your commo sergeant, and I think your medic. And it was so fucking cool. We played this when I was in Iraq in 2003 when we were in Lurs. And I had me, my team leader, one of my other buddies, I think Turnbow, and we got our company commander, our infantry company commander, to play this fucking game. We played through the entire damn campaign, and it was so damn cool because obviously the CEO was the fucking, he led the team, and he was organizing us like we were doing a real operation. So we're playing this fucking game at night while we're also going out and fucking operations in Iraq in real life. It was fucking, it was like it was surreal, dude. It was fucking, it was surreal.
Conflict Desert Storm.
Conflict. It was Conflict Desert something, but it wasn't Desert Storm. They changed the name.
Yeah, I think I remember.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Hey, Chad 18 Charlie, tell me if you play that game.
Shield. It was Operation Shield.
Desert Shield?
Desert Shield.
But I don't know if that's right either, because that's the name of the real operation. Operation Desert Shield was the real operation before they went into Operation Desert Storm. The video game had a different name.
I can't remember. I remember playing that old PS2 game that was like Desert Storm or Conflict something.
It was Conflict Desert something, but it was not Desert Shield or Desert Storm, but it was similar. Someone in the chat, somebody's got to know.
I don't know.
Oh, anyways.
Good times, man. Good times.
Good fucking times. I would love to take another shot, but I'm not going to beg people for it. I'm loving the fact.
Send us another shot, please. Somebody send us $20, please. Adam needs money. He has to keep his lights on. He has to keep his producer. He has to keep his producer paid, so that way his producer can keep buying booze to come on these channels and get fucking wasted with y'all. So please, for the love of God, somebody else do this. I will gladly do it. If Adam doesn't do it, I will gladly do it. Please, somebody send another $20.
Dude, Charlie, Chad, you're okay. You were in Ramadi in 03, Camp Blue Diamond. I was in Kirkuk. With
I was in Ramadi in 03.
You were? No shit.
Yeah.
Okay, were you 75th?
No, I was with 3rd Cav at the time. This was before I went off.
Okay, so you guys were in Ramadi at the same time. I was with the 173rd Airborne Brigade up in Kirkuk and Divis, a teeny little fob we were in. But on my second tour, when I reclassed into PSYOP, I was in Camp Blue Diamond in 2005. And then in 2006, a few months into it, we switched over to Fallujah. But I was at fucking Camp Blue Diamond. We called that the fucking motor magnet at the time. That motherfucker, dude, it was every fucking day. And thank God at this point when we were there, they had the fucking, what was that fucking, that Gatling gun system? It was an automated system. I can't remember what they called it. But it was amazing. Like, you'll hear these fucking, the sirens going off because they've got radar detection. And all of a sudden,
I know what you're talking about. You just hear
fucking automated machines start shooting like fucking thousands of rounds in the fucking air and shoots these fucking motors down. Dude. Chad says he was attached to 2nd Mardiv at the time. I was, okay, I was with them. When I was there in 05 at Camp Blue Diamond, I was with 1st Marine Division, and then we had to switch over to Fallujah in 06 when 2nd Marine Division came in. In fact, holy shit. I was sharing some of my patches the other day, and yeah, 2nd Marine Division right there.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. For some damn reason, we were not awarded the 1st Marine Division. Only the 2nd Marine Division signed orders for their patch, even though we fucking served with both of them. But yeah, I mean, you suck
I'm trying
that
to find
shit too.
some pictures of Ramadi. So I was there from like, I think April or May to September.
Hey, Rob, you fucking asshole!
What happened? Let me see if I can find it.
What the fuck, dude?
Let's see.
Get to show off my 173rd decanter. Thank you very much.
Rob, no,
Who's
don't be
this guy?
mad. Don't be mad at all. Don't be mad. No, I love Rob. I can't wait for him to show up tomorrow on $5 Fridays. Come on, damn it. Fucking show up already so I can fucking highlight it. The fuck? Come on, damn it.
Let's see.
I'm trying to get it. There it goes. Here we go. There you go, Adam. As soon as it shows my
Big Rob premium user support of $40 says who
I fucking hate that word.
I
so
know,
much.
dude. You know what's okay. Okay, so you know when you're in fucking when you're in basic tran, AIT and everything, you think it's cool, right? And I can only assume that for most people, because the military is broken down, like the vast majority is actually support elements. Infantry combat arms are actually much smaller. That if you're in fucking units like a desk jockey job, I'm not gonna insult anybody, but I'd be willing to bet that a lot of them are still going out there, and all that. But when I got to fucking Lurst, dude, and first time I said I'm pretty sure they made me do push-ups. They said, "Get the fuck down, fuckface, never fucking say that word again." I learned my first 3 years who is a fucking cuss word. They hated it, and I don't blame them.
It's very cringe.
It's so cringe.
That's
We like it was all false motivation noises. You made noises. We had to fucking we would yell Roger, drill sergeant, or sergeant, whatever. Like we just make false motivation, but don't say fucking who. And one thing also is because if you say who is sergeant, who can be interpreted any fucking way. So when you're saying who is sergeant, that can very well mean fuck you, sergeant.
Okay, so one of the funny parts is my mom was in like late 90s, early 2000s, and I was stationed. She was stationed at Fort Riley in Kansas, and I was there for like a year when she was there. And it was funny because she worked for the color guard, the mounted color guard. After she was being a medic, she got transferred over to the mounted color guard. Well, I went out there and helped them bale hay a few times and do all that kind of stuff. And I'll tell you right now, at least at that point, at least among those regiments, who was a pretty regularly used word.
Yeah.
Like they would literally top. They called him top.
The first sergeant.
Yeah, the first sergeant, like top. Can I go have they'd be like, the top would tell them to do something, and they'd be like, who? And it was literally my mom and a lot of the rest of the Army guys told me it means everything but no is what who means.
Yeah, we were. It was such a cringy word, especially in regiment. And we were at some. I don't remember if we were overseas or if we were back home, but we had a bigwig come, General Odierno. I don't know if you remember him. General Odierno was like I think he was like the CENTCOM commander or whatever at the time. Old bald guy.
It sounds really familiar. Yeah, the name sounds really familiar.
Yeah, so he was given he would come and talk to soft guys or whatever, and he was given a speech, and he ended with a hua, and everybody in regiment was like,
"No,
did he just say hua?"
Yeah, I guarantee.
So cringy.
I guarantee that the hatred of that word in my unit was because, like I've said this before, that in Lord's detachments, it was a requirement for all the top leadership to have former 75th Ranger Regiment experience. Not only did everyone have that experience, but they all had combat patches. So they were all fucking like Panama or whatever. They all had the fucking Ranger scroll on. So I guarantee that's where it came from. There was from regiment to say, you motherfuckers in 74th Loris will not say fucking who. And that's probably coming from fucking regiment there. Dude, okay, Chad had his dates wrong. He was in the same area, 05 to 06, same area as me, dude. Holy fuck.
Dude, that's I love that.
Small fucking military, dude. Says, did you hear about that kid that was in Ramadi for a few hours when he was hit with a mortar by the Hajj old school barracks? He was on his way to the PX. I got there in like November of 05. So if that was before that, then that would have been before me. But dude, yeah, that fucking
there's a term I haven't heard in a long time. Haji.
Yeah, the Haji.
Haji.
Yeah.
Holy shit, in a long time?
What's so funny though is that Haji is a term of it's a good term for them because that means they completed the Hajj going to Mecca, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're fucking they do the fucking full thing going to Mecca. So a Haji means they've completed the Hajj, but we use it as a term of fuck you, fucking Haji.
Yeah.
It doesn't quite work out. Yeah. We're calling them something they like to be called. Yeah. I guarantee somebody from the SPLC or whatever is gonna say that we're using a fucking some sort of
derogatory term.
A derogatory term. But we do got to give some love to a derogatory motherfucker here, Mr. Big Rob, for $40 fucking. What do you want to do, Rob? Do you want to shoot Dermy in the dick? Do you want to fucking punch him? What do you want to do? You want to mushroom stamp him again?
Yeah, I like the mushroom stamp.
All right, for $40 fucking, Big Rob's gonna mushroom stamp Dermy. Cheers to you, buddy. And that is a full motherfucking shot right there as you drink out of your golden fucking bullet case in there. Look at that. I didn't spill a drop. Didn't spill a fucking drop. Oh, thank you, buddy. Chat says under Colonel Gronsky, he ran 228 Pennsylvania Guard. I remember there being a guard unit. I think that was I remember there being an MP unit there.
We had an MP unit with us too.
Yeah, there was. I'll tell you what, Chad. Okay, if you remember Camp Ramadi, where the headquarters building was, which I think was if I remember, is right by the Chow Hall. As you're going towards that headquarters building, obviously the big fucking fancy former Saddam Hussein fucking army building, whatever the fuck it was originally. As you're walking towards it, there's a compound to the right that was it was a big I think. What would we call it? GP large tent surrounded by HESCO bearers. That's the last building you see as you're entering in there. That was our PSYOP compound. Our battalion headquarters was in there. That was where I fucking suffered and hated fucking life for 3 fucking months there in Fallujah or in Ramadi. Until we had to break all that shit down and then build it all up again, where I hated life for the next fucking 6 months over in fucking Fallujah. So if you remember seeing that building, if you ever walked up to the headquarters building, that's where I worked out of, and hated every single minute of fucking life because I never, ever, ever, ever want to work behind a desk, especially not a combat zone. But I did. And it sucked. It sucked more than you can possibly fucking imagine. Chad says it was Uday Hussein's palace after we hit it with a bunker buster. I never knew that. I never knew that was fucking Uday's fucking palace. Holy shit.
Did you ever get a chance to go into any of the palaces?
I did not. I mean, except for that, I had to go in there and talk to some fucking asshole fucking officer when I was giving him some fucking report. My commander told me to give him. He fucking chewed me out. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I just gave you the fucking shit. I'm just a fucking messenger. Sorry. Little pent up rage from that bullshit.
I think I have.
By the way, I did see somebody else comment about the X-Men arcade game. Thank you very much for the compliment. I just got that. That's my birthday / Christmas present to myself. I just got and put in here. Who was that? I think that was Chatty. Chatty said that. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, a 500 pounder. That's a big boom boom.
Were you ever given the deck of cards?
Yeah, I
the cards. What's crazy is no, I never got given those cards. I got some for those of you who don't know, because you might be too young. I'm assuming there's not that many. There's a deck of playing cards that was created with all of the top ranking, most wanted individuals in the Iraq military organization, including scientists and whatnot. With obviously the ace of spades was fucking Saddam Hussein, and then below that it just broke down further and further.
Uday and Hussein. Yeah.
Uday and Hussein were the ones below that, his sons. And I think I got a pack of it that I bought in a fucking PX of all things.
We used it to play spades.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know why we didn't get them. I think it's probably because we were just a different element up in the north. We were our primary mission was to open up the northern front. It was not so much to hunt for people, even though Uday and Kusei was found in Erbil, just an hour northwest of us, and Saddam got captured 45 minutes south of us. So really, we were right in the dead center. If anyone was supposed to get cards, it would have been us. It was all in our fucking area.
Yeah.
Yeah, Charlie says we issued them.
Yeah, I remember those things.
Oh no
I
shit.
just sent you an image on the screen share. This was in,
Is this you?
Rocky.
It always blows me away to see you without a beard. Like every time I see these pictures, I'm like, is that really Rob? It doesn't look. It looks
Oh,
like some
yeah.
white guy I don't know.
So this was in Ramadi. And if you remember that there was like a factory and then the water tower. And
How old are you
then-
here?
Oh man.
What year is this? Oh yeah.
2003.
2003, yep.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm 45 now, so don't ask me to do some math.
Well, you're 3 years older than me, so
This is also over there. This is just one of the buildings we occupied.
Yeah. Yeah. If building's the word you can use for it.
Yeah, I was fortunate. Like myself, my platoon sergeant, everybody had cameras because my platoon sergeant, when we left, he was a veteran of Mogadishu 10th Mountain Division.
Oh no shit.
So and he was in Gulf War I, and so he had been around. He had his combat patch and so he told us, hey, make sure you guys bring a camera with you. And we were like, I mean, this was new for pretty much 99% of us, except for the people that went to Afghanistan a couple years prior. And so we all brought the clicky cameras and the Gen 1 digital cameras and stuff. Yeah. And so I brought a like Generation 1 giant massive digital camera with a SIM card that's like, a humongous, and took a bunch of pictures, and I captured as much as I could. And the guys in my platoon did the same. And so we brought back a lot of history with us. And
I said this before that we should do like a show and tell thing sometime. Like I've got my shoebox over here. I took a lot of pictures, and
you got to share that stuff, man. Because if you just keep it to yourself, that stuff's gonna disappear into time and in the void, man. That's why I kind of started my whole thing, was to share this stuff, because
I got video too. I bought a fucking camcorder. I'm assuming probably on old school Amazon, and I got it. It's my first camcorder ever. And I took video out there. I took video of like, I was telling this story earlier to I was saying, owner of Charlie Foxtrot's bar out here, to her dad. We were talking about this. He asked me, do you guys actually do like missions where you dress up as the enemy? And I told him straight up, like, okay, well, here's the thing, like Green Berets, 75th Ranger, like those motherfuckers will do that way more. But on rare occasions, and I did actually do this, and I've got pictures and video to prove it. It was stupid as fuck, because there's no way they wouldn't have known that we were fucking, we did not do this right. But we did dress up in a fucking man dress, all of our gear underneath. And we did the fucking full head wrap, but we did it so it covered our face too, because there's no way we would not be recognized as being fucking white dudes. But people don't normally do that unless it's like in a desert, like in a fucking dirt storm or something. But fortunately, at least it worked out, because all we need to do, like on our side, all we had to do was get into place, create a base of operations, while we had another team that consisted of one of our very convincing interpreters. And of all people, a Mexican dude who looked totally fucking Middle Eastern. And the story was that if they had to talk to anybody, that all he had to do is just say he's, I think they said he was like from Jordan or something, which is a completely different language. So he didn't have to say anything. And it worked. It fucking worked. It was a rat reconnaissance. All they had to do was just drive around and take pictures of the area of routes, because we were going to do an invasion. And then they came back. We were fucking just doing our fucking radio reporting and standing by as QRF as shit went bad. And it fucking worked.
Yeah.
They had to talk to a couple security dudes, and they looked at this fucking Mexican guy. They thought he was a fucking Arab from Jordan. It fucking worked. So, yeah, that's Only time I ever did anything like that. But yeah, I can say that I have picture and video of me dressing up like I'm a fucking Haji. Even though like you look at me like there's no way if somebody fucking like from there, like I would not be passable at all.
Yeah, we only did that in Afghanistan, mainly when I was in Kabul. We worked out of Kaya, so out of the airport in Kabul, the famous airport that we pulled out of.
Yeah,
and
tried to.
Yeah, and whenever we would go into the city, we had the low vis vehicles. So we had like I think it was some kind of Pathfinder, some kind of like European vehicle, but it was all up armored, bulletproof glass. It was our armor.
Oh wait, with the
plated.
Nissan Pathfinder.
It wasn't a Nissan. Was it a Pathfinder?
Yes,
I guess
the Nissan Pathfinder.
Yeah.
That's what we had, dude. They issued us a fleet of 5 Nissan Pathfinders to my Lurse attachment, and to be inconspicuous, we painted every single one of them a different color. And the 5th one was painted like a fucking a cab. It was all white with a fucking orange shit, and we stole a fucking taxi sign that we stuck up on top. But tell me what, do you think a brand new looking Nissan Pathfinder with no scratches on it, brand new paint job and tinted fucking windows is passing as an actual fucking taxi cab?
You would have to go out there and like scuff the paint. Yeah, you'd have to make that shit look like local.
all you gotta do is drive it. All you gotta do is drive it through their streets for like an hour. And you're gonna fucking bump enough vehicles, knocking all the paint off.
But it didn't happen. In fact, we came back and we had to wash and clean those motherfuckers afterwards.
Yeah,
we're not blending in here.
Was your did you guys get the like up armored ones that were all bulletproof?
No, dude, this is 2003 when I was doing that. Like, even our Humvees didn't have any fucking. However, Air Force Security Force that had up armored Humvees. Those are the only fucking up armored I ever saw at that time period.
Yeah, so like this time in Kabul, it was probably I think 2014, 2015, maybe 2016. And we had the Pathfinder. We had a few vehicles that were all, it had the thick ass glass, the bulletproof doors, the tires that can withstand whatever. And we would go into town and we were dressed. We'd have the man dresses and all of the headgear, and we would have MP5s, or we would have like short barrel M4s or whatever. And we'd have to go into town to do these meet and greets with whoever. We were just pulling security, and that was a lot of fun, man. I like those deployments when we did all that low vis stuff. That was a lot of fun.
I mean, yeah, same thing like with the Lurse attachment when we would do stuff like surveillance ops. Those were actually pretty cool. I've never been on. I was never on a surveillance op that ended up having a bad situation. So, Grant, like I told you, I've been in that unit for years before we went. So this is years of going out to Grafenwehr and Hohenfels, Germany, digging fucking holes in the ground, spending days at a time in a miserable situation, watching actors walk around and trying to report on fucking bullshit, patches and everything and by the time we actually went out to Iraq, we didn't have to do any of that fucking difficult shit. We were sitting on fucking hilltops and ledges, and I didn't have to do it, but I knew dudes we dropped off in fucking abandoned sheds, and they would just sit. Like, all the training we went through was always the most hardcore shit that you can imagine. Spend 8 hours digging a fucking hole in the ground and fucking camouflaging that shit, only to go into combat and find out it's way fucking easier than you ever fucking imagined. Now, granted, like if you're doing high profile shit, like I always have a little bit of criticism, like the movie Soul Survivor with the Navy SEALs. Soul Survivor, they were doing they did a surveillance operation on a high value target, and I looked at that and like I always debated with myself, like they didn't do much camouflage. They hid in the fucking bushes. And I'm sitting there going, was trained in digging in and like doing some severe fucking camouflage. I don't know if this is real or not, but at the same point, like you've got to take in consideration where they were and the amount of time they had to spend there. So I can imagine it was likely the real scenario of what they did. But at the same time, I also fight with, if they took the same procedures that we did in camouflaging, then they would not have been found.
Yeah.
And I fight with that because I'm like, that's a completely different type of element. But what we went through in our training was like so much more than what the kind of steps that they took. And I'm talking out my ass while I'm fucking drunk right now. I really shouldn't do that.
Yeah, I love this stuff, dude. I think it's therapeutic, man. When you get to talk to fellow vets. You know, I tried to maintain that stuff here after I retired, but everybody kind of moves on to their next destination. And you know, just like having this kind of channel with the same type of people, man, it's really cool to share these stories, because like you get the Hollywood production stuff where, you know, where they come in with the film crew and film these PBS or frontline videos, whatever. That's great. But there's so many of these stories, so many of these soldiers and Marines and Air Force guys that have so many memories and a lot of history that I think we just need to capture, that we need to capture through storytelling and through pictures and through video. Otherwise, you know, it's going to be forgotten. And then, you know, this generation that is dealing with this new, the new threats are going to completely forget about what we went through for the last 20 years.
Well, thank God. I mean, there's a lot of historical documentation for a lot of it, which of one, I was actually a part. So when, by the way, I do want to say Chad 18, I do want to say this real quick. Says some guys put up a video of you on YouTube, 05 to 06 deployment. I was looking for videos of Camp Habanilla. Yeah, I'm familiar with that. I don't think I ever went to Habanilla, but I am familiar with the name. Where I was stationed before I went up to Camp Blue Diamond. Once again, mortar magnet. Yeah. So I'm sure you would be aware, Chad, and wait, no, Rob, you were not there in 0506. You were there in 03, right? 03, yeah. 03. Okay, 0506. So again, I'm not proud of it. This is when I was in PSYOP, and this is when I was stuck behind a fucking desk. However, that was the big historic election where the Purple Finger election.
Purple Fingers. Yep.
And in the Al-Anbar province, which was Western Iraq, the Wild Wild West, was where the greatest threat was that the Al-Qaeda in Iraq that was being operated by can't remember his fucking name, but we managed to kill him while I was out there in 06. And a lot of other terrorist action was intended to keep people from voting. If you participate in this election, you're participating in the American fucking whatever their fucking shit was. My PSYOP unit that was operating the Al-Anbar province was given a lot of credit for convincing people to come out for that election and support the Purple Finger thing. And a lot of that credit went to my detachment, us motherfuckers who were sitting behind the fucking desk. We actually had historians, military historians, come out, do interviews with us. I had my picture taken and fucking everything. And I'm still waiting to see anything about that.
That shit gets put in a vault, man.
It gets put in a vault, and maybe in like 50 fucking years, maybe it'll get fucking released.
Yeah.
One of the well, I got the coin from the unit. Yeah, the unit, the general from there. Among other couple coins here.
Did you guys have any embedded journalists with you guys in 03?
Well, obviously not for us fucking desk jockeys.
Yeah.
We didn't have anybody sitting there saying, "Oh, what fucking Minesweeper game are you playing today? Is that number fucking 50 or what?" No. If there were with the team with tactical teams, I don't know. I didn't.
Yeah,
I didn't
they
have enough.
were all over the place, man. We had I think it was BBC and a French journalist team with us. And,
well, yeah, you fucking Rangers. Yeah, of course they're
no,
gonna want. They're gonna
this was
want in bed with
03.
you guys.
This was 03. This was before I was in soft, man.
Oh, okay. Well, we did. Yeah, we did have a guy who wrote a story about the 173rd. Here's what's messed up is that when the 173rd jumped in, the way the operation worked out is that Saddam Hussein had focused all of his energy on southern Iraq because he knew that we wouldn't be able to do a ground force invasion through the north because Turkey wouldn't allow it because they had an election happening. So the contingency being that my brigade, the 173rd Airborne, would do an airborne airfield seizure. We jumped in, we seized it, we brought in 1st Armored Division, 10th Special Forces Group, a lot of other elements that became a northern front. Now, the reason that what I'm pointing out is that the beginning of the operation was nothing. Like, it was very easy. They did launch Scuds at us, but they launched like the ones that didn't have fucking navigation systems and shit. Like, I remember the night that I first came in, I saw flashes in the background. I didn't learn until later those were Scuds they were trying to launch at us. So
dude, that shit was fucking scary in the beginning. The Scuds and the WMD scare.
Dude, all the fucking dude, all the fucking gas training we went through. Holy fuck, man. I couldn't, like, I still to this day remember them telling us, like, okay, first you take this shot and jam it in here or in your thigh. Then you take this one. Then you take this one. Every one of them, you fucking bend the needle and you put it in your fucking pocket so they know which ones you take. Like, I have to do all this while I'm fucking dying.
Yeah. Dude, yeah. In the beginning, when we get those alerts, man, and I'm sitting there, I'm like, patting the pocket where I had all my my chemical injections. I'm just like, oh my god, here it goes, here it comes. Yeah, and then we get the all clear and no big deal.
Yeah, it's fucking terrifying. But yeah, so yeah, for us, yeah, really, because Saddam had the operation worked. It worked exactly the way our military commanders were fucking smart at that time. Yeah, I don't know if you would compare them to Schwarzkopf because that dude fucking killed it in fucking Gulf War I. But yeah, they fucking did it right. All of our fucking elements were Saddam Hussein's elements were all diverted to the south. And when the 173rd jumped in, opened up the northern front, Saddam had diverted just enough forces up to the north to defend against us that it opened up things to the south that they were able to just scoot on right in. But it wasn't until like later on. I guess this fucking I think it was in the Stars and Stripes where this guy did this fucking article, and I think he only took off after a couple of weeks, essentially saying the 173rd was all fucking ready for blah 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 for something that never came, and then it was like right after that where all of a sudden we were having fucking shit going on. But it's still nothing compared to what was happening in the South. But yeah, we eventually were facing up against Saddam's forces, and then after Saddam fell, then that was when we were going to Al Hawija, which is the one I was talking about, where we did our reconnaissance op, where there was for the north there was a lot of Saddam sympathizers. That's before Saddam got captured, so we were fighting against sympathizers and all that kind of shit, and that's where the big fucking fighting really came in.
Sorry, I just unplugged my monitor.
That shit happens.
Sorry.
Remember the Scuds in 91, says Dear Sarge. I'll tell you one thing that's really fucked up. Okay, I have a lot of conspiracy theories about 03. And one of the biggest ones, I don't give a fuck. This is not classified information. I've never told this is classified. I guarantee. No, fuck you. No one can get me on this. This was not secret information or anything. We had a fucking drone given to us by the Marines called Dragon Eye. We were doing fucking surveillance operations. It was tested with us, this Marine Corps drone. We were flying fucking drone operations around fucking Kirkuk, and we saw a Frog 7 missile launcher. The Frog 7 is basically like the one step down from their Scud. I can't remember the exact nomenclature, but I will never forget Frog fucking 7 because we spotted this motherfucker hidden away in a fucking alleyway in fucking Kirkuk. And we told command about it. And they said they sent a fucking team out there and nobody found anything. And they even said that the image that we took of there, no, that wasn't Frog 7.
Well, it's the same thing. It's the same thing.
No,
with,
we were trained on this. I was trained on this. I'm trained on this. I know what a fucking Frog 7 looks like, motherfucker. I know what a Frog 7. That's a fucking Frog 7.
Dude, it's the same thing with WMD, man.
Gone. It's gone.
When we got to, I'm gonna send you this thing. When we got to our first stop in a town called Hit, there was a Republican Guard database, Republican Guard base that we took shelter in, and they had a bunch of I guess it got hit before we got there by the shock and awe or whatever. Yeah, L hit. But so one day we were walking around the camp that we had set. So we had been there for probably maybe 2 months, a month and a half, something like that. And there was an area of the ground that was really spongy and it made like a weird echoing sound. So we're like, what the hell is this? And we pulled up these the plywood that was covered in dirt and like branches and stuff. And there was this underground room. And this is what we took pictures of. And it was a bunch of barrels of whatever this was, a chemical, some kind of chemicals. Because there was in this room, there was a bunch of gas masks. And then there was
that's
a bunch
not a good
of,
sign.
Yeah, there's a bunch. Yeah, we quickly got out of there once we figured out what we had found. There's a bunch of gas masks, and then all over the walls there was the paintings of American flags and Israeli flags with like the cross, like down USA stuff. And we saw this, and we saw we actually found some barrels that had like fluid stuff coming out of it in like the next room. So we quickly left this room. We went and told the command, and the command had it sectioned off, and we called the Seaburn people and the EOD, and they took it from there, and they told us to stay away from there, and we never heard anything. I was like, well, what were all those barrels? What was all that shit that we found? And like, I don't know.
All right. Okay, so when we were at Kirkuk Air Base, I feel like I'm a little drunk. We had a hanger that was taped off with you said Seaburn, but at the time it was NBC.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. NBC.
The NBC tape is one of the, because the individual tape, whether it's nuclear, biological, or chemical, I can't remember which one it was, but it's taped off. Don't go in here. And everyone was saying, hey, they found a fucking weapon in there. Mm-hmm. And then all of a sudden the tape was gone. And then nobody knows what the fuck happened. Nobody ever heard a thing after that. There was no fucking disclaimer. Hey, no, there was a false alarm or anything. It just disappeared.
Dude, they kept that shit quiet, man. They didn't want
Don't
anything
fucking tell me there was no fucking weapons of mass destruction there. Don't fucking tell me that shit. I hear this shit all the fucking time. Fucking Marine buddy of mine telling me that he fucking came off of a mission, go through the fucking NBC fucking scanner shit. All of a sudden, all the fucking bells are going off. They're being sprayed off and everything. Ah, no shit, fucking holy fuck. Never got told what the fuck was going on. But those alarms ain't fucking lying. Every single one of them. Every single person on that team had fucking alarms going off. Never got told why, though. Don't fucking tell me there wasn't shit in fucking Iraq in 03.
Well, and that's one of the other things too is there was actually an article that came out about 10 years ago. There was a massive amount of uranium that was found in Iraq, in Afghanistan, and it was later sold to the Canadian government. And that's one of those things that's a news clip from like 6 years ago that nobody ever paid attention to. There was nuclear residual content. Like it wouldn't have taken you much to turn it into a bomb. And that they found in Iraq and they sold it off to Russia. Hillary Clinton specifically sold it off to Russia, which is really funny as fuck.
Dude, no surprise. No fucking surprise. Oh, Dear Sar said, frog means free rocket over ground. Dude, if that's legit, man, I never fucking knew that. I always wonder why it's called a Frog 7. If that's legit, dude, fucking thank you for telling me that. I never fucking knew that. I just know Frog 7.
So this image I'm showing you is like we would find these RPGs all the time. Like when we hit a target, they would have these bottles attached to the end of the RPGs with the chemical.
Oh, that's chemical.
Inside. Yeah.
Yep.
We found that shit all the freaking time, man. And it was just all right, leave it in place, and then the EOD guys would come and bip it. And
one of my first, so when I was still like early on, and we did a patrol one day. It was like middle of the fucking night, and this fucking like the taxi. Hey, taxi.
I thought you'd like that. That's why I zoomed out.
Oh my god, I'll never be able to see a white and orange fucking car again and not think it's a
Orange
fucking taxi. But dude, we were like we were doing patrol, and it's like going into this fight. I'm not going to describe it, but like all of a sudden, like these they're police doing a security checkpoint, and they just came up to me. Our vehicle with 3 fucking RPG rocket boosters, and first thing I saw, I thought they were fucking pipe bombs.
Yeah,
I know, like legit. I mean, like I thought they were fucking giving us pipe bombs, and I'm grabbing my fucking weapon. Get the fuck away from me! It scared the fuck out of me. That was one of my first experiences. Like, I'm about to shoot this motherfucker. I thought he was trying to give us a fucking pipe bomb to kill us, but it turned out he's like reporting that they found these fucking rocket boosters. Again, just young dumb fucking soldier doesn't know what the fuck he's doing thing.
Some good times, man. Good times.
Oh.
So what locations were you at in Iraq? Besides,
so like I said, when we started off, we were at a place. It's called Bashir. No, Bashir. I think, Bashir Airfield is where where the 173rd jumped into. We went down to Kirkuk, and we established base down there. And then my unit, my team, and the detachment got assigned to a place called Dibis, which can either be DIBIS or DIBUS, depending on how we want to interpret it, because obviously they're fucking weird with their fucking Arabic shit.
Yeah.
That was a teeny tiny little fob fucking area. Normally for a 70 or I think 65 man unit, being what 74th Lord's detachment was, that's not how we get used. You don't send a Lurz detachment to provide security for an entire town, but just northwest of us was our artillery battery. Our artillery battery got used for security for another town. The reason for all of this is the 173rd had to secure everything around Kirkuk, one single brigade, the entire area. Then I can't remember if it was 3rd or 4th now. 3rd or 4th Infantry Division came up and took over because they were the ones who was initially supposed to come through the north and do all of this. They showed up with
ID. Yeah.
It could, I think it's 4th. Oh yeah, yes, it was 4th. Yeah, because I know people who was in 3rd who came up from the south. Yeah, 4th ID. They showed up with I think 3 brigades, and when they showed up, our brigade commander, no shit, said, "Hey, everyone, you've done a great job. You are now about to be relieved. You've done more than you were expected to." And when they showed up, they said, "No, we need you to stay." And we stayed for 12 fucking months. Doing the job. We initially did the job with one single brigade. They needed our help with their 3 on top of our 1.
Yeah.
Oh, I know that image.
Holy shit.
Dude,
it's one of those
I
things
gotta come up to the Ozarks, man. And
dude, we got chill, dude. Yeah, we gotta hang out, fucking share this shit, dude.
Oh man.
I don't know. What a fucking mess, man.
Well, the
Dude,
best
it really was, man.
That's a
really
beautiful
was.
picture. That's a beautiful picture. Look,
Yeah.
I mean, we as Americans have been through a lot of shit. And I'll tell you right now, my brothers and sisters who have been through the worst of it over the last 20 years are some of the best. And I don't care what job they do, it doesn't matter to me. You guys will always be a step above me. And I appreciate that because I joined the branch that I knew. I knew what was going on. I knew what the BS was. You know what I mean? And I joined the branch I joined for a reason. And it's one of those things. It's like, like I, to a certain degree, I regret it because it's like, you guys, I respect the fuck out of all of you that deployed more than I ever did. So,
well, we appreciate the fuck out of you, dude. Here's the thing. I never, I know there's a lot of joking goes around, but I never look down on anybody, man. It doesn't matter what the fuck you did. You still signed up, and you still signed up with that possibility that could include up into your fucking life. So,
yeah. Well, and that
dude,
was one of the things that I always used to point out to all my friends because I worked with a lot of I worked with one Marine, and it was really funny. One night, we were all at the smoke pit, and we were taking a little break, and there was an older Marine there that was there. He was probably probably served among the late 80s, early 90s kind of era, and it was really funny because my buddy, who was a jarhead, loved him to death, but he got in the late 80s, early 90s. He got into a lot of trouble, never made it past E4. And that in the Marines is kind of saying something after 6 years. And it was really funny because he used to always be one of those hardcore, oh, Marine. And there was one night that I love telling the story. There was one night I was sitting inside of an aircraft. And we worked second shift, so it was me and like 6 other structures guys, right? Like there wasn't a lot of us. It was mostly electricians on second shift. And my buddy, love him to death, always will. He's a good friend of mine. He'll always be a good Marine as far as I'm concerned, but he is a jarhead through and through. And he tried picking on one of the other jarheads, and he tried going, hey man, yeah, let's pick on the Air Force guy. And my who eventually became my buddy, he was an electrician, and he looked at my other friend, and he was like, brother, I'm not going to do that. And I'm going to tell you why. And so he told a little story, and he was like, I was pinned down in Afghanistan. My friends were getting eliminated. Things were really bad. And all I heard was whoomp, 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 whoomp. Which, if anybody has ever seen a C-130 that has the HC-130s, the gunships on it, you know what that sound. Yeah, the AC-130. You know what that sound means, right? Whoomp, whoomp.
Yeah, that's the fucking artillery rounds.
Yeah, and he was like, my brothers and I got saved because we called in that airstrike, and they eliminated the problem. And he said, from that day on, I promised myself I would never talk shit about the Air Force. And it was so funny. Like, we're all brothers, right? We're all brothers. We're all sisters, whether it be Gal, or whether it be the rest of us that, you guys are Army, I'm Air Force, I'm
Admiral Levin.
Right. Or no, Admiral Levin is not. Admiral Levin is not not one of us.
Definitely not one of the sisters.
Yeah, it's not one of the sisters. But that was one of my favorite things. It was like, that was so cool because it's like, yeah, that's a guy that understands that every branch has their position. We all do our own things. And, we used to say, because we were stationed in Pensacola, Florida for tech school. And we used to always make jokes. God bless the bullet catchers, because we were there with a bunch of Marines. You know what I mean? And that was our job. Our job was to teach the Marines and do all that kind of stuff and help them out with their kind of stuff. And then they'd move on to their bigger and better stuff. But it was like, at the end of the day, it's like, I got to spend my 21st birthday in Pensacola, Florida. I had 2 Marines carry me home. You know what I mean? And it's like, that's brotherhood. That's fellowship.
Dude. Like, even Chad.
They knew. Yeah, they knew I was an Air Force dude. And
even Chad says every job is important. It's just a job title, and then it says the rank is just a pay grade. Well, I mean, that could be debatable. Fuck the officers. Kidding though. But no, yeah, dude, I don't have any discrimination against different branches or anyone, because, dude, yeah, if we didn't have the support elements, then God knows our fucking life would be living fucking hell, and fuck, it just things would not work out. The real thing is, I'm sure you can agree, Rob, is that like the ones who really rip on people who are support elements or of a different branch, it's always the younger guys.
Yeah.
Now
yeah.
now the upper rank guys, they can get into fights. That'll usually be debates over certain things that really fucking matter. But it's always the younger guys. Like when I was out there supporting the Marines, no 506, it was always the young fucking privates or the Lance Corporal or whatever. That just wanted to fucking act like they're fucking tougher and badder, and it's usually like a support dude too, who can act like trying to pretend he's fucking infantry or some shit. Yeah. But it's always guys who need to inflate their fucking ego are the ones who are gonna talk shit.
Yeah, I think it was like anybody involved from 2001 and 2003, and then the surge. Like I think, was it when did everybody go into Fallujah? It's like 2005, I think. Somewhere around there. 2004, 2005. I think it was 2000, somewhere around there. I even as I moved into regiment, I saw things that were it just kind of caught me off guard, because when I went into regiment and in special operations, I was expecting, these are the elite guys. I'm humbled to be in the presence of all these people. And by the time I got there, it was 2006, the early 2006. So I had already spent 2003, 2004 in the beginning of the invasion, and then the younger guys that would come into regiment around the time that I got there, they had just arrived. This is their first participation in GWAT. So you have these young 18, 19, 20-year-old, 21-year-olds just starting off, but they're all special operations. That was their first unit. Like a lot of SF guys too, especially the SF guys. They just gone through all of their long tab stuff, and all the regiment guys just got there. And me coming in from regular army in the invasion, they were mighty full of themselves, and they would rag on the Air Force guys and the Marines, and I'm like, you guys have no fucking clue what we've been through for the last X number of years. But yeah, dude, I mean, I appreciated everybody out there. There was a lot of brotherly rivalry with the other units, especially the Marines. I've got actually a funny story with the Marines. In 03, when we crossed the border in Kuwait, everybody's marching up in these massive convoys towards Baghdad. And our mission wasn't Baghdad. That was like Third ID and all those guys. Our mission was out west. But we would have to pull over every once in a while to refuel and sleep or whatever. And a part of our packing list, like when we initially left, I had ended up bringing golf balls and a golf club, just because my tank commander, who had been around for a while, he's like, just bring something to entertain yourself. And I always like golf, so I brought this golf club and golf balls, and we ended up in this area in the middle of nowhere. And our unit was we set up our assembly area, our Alpha, and the Marines were over the sand dunes, and I didn't know they were over there. And so we set up like a little like fake green with the tees, and we started hitting golf balls over the dunes. And we're just doing that, having a good time, like drinking some water and smoking. And then we see this Humvee coming off in the distance from the area, from the direction that we were hitting these golf balls. And this Humvee comes straight over to our assembly area in the middle of nowhere. So it's like they're coming straight for us. It was really weird. And there was some like major, I don't know what it was. It's Marine rank, so I think it was a major. and he's just yelling and screaming. He's like, "Who the fuck is hitting golf balls over to our AO?" And just like screaming. We were just like trying not to die of laughter. But apparently, like while we were sitting in our assembly area, just trying to burn time, we were hitting the golf balls like right into their assembly area, like where they were settling for the night.
Nice.
The whole time, man. It was the funniest shit, man. I'll never forget that shit, man. It's like, man, I'm so sorry, but we love our Marine buddies, but it was the funniest shit. That in that time of the war, it was just a unique experience, like hitting golf balls in the Marine AO.
I actually have video of Iraq duck hunting.
I see.
Out of fucking nowhere. So I was telling you, we were up in this this village called Dibis, and we got replaced by I think it was probably a 4th Infantry fucking element, and we got brought down to Kirkuk. Well, randomly one day, shortly after we relocated down to Kirkuk, my team leader and our commo sergeant, both staff sergeants, said, "Hey, I was about to say my own name."
No, where'd you go?
Sorry.
There you are.
Wrong button.
And they said, hey, grab your shit, get in the fucking truck. And it was just like this fucking jalopy fucking pickup truck that we had.
Yeah.
So I provided security for my team leader and the commo sergeant as we went back up to Dibis. I thought we were doing some sort of fucking like communication, talking to the old unit. Did occur to me they had shotguns in the back of the truck. And then all of a sudden they said, "Hey, pull security for us." And I pulled security while they went duck hunting in a fucking swamp. That was up there by fucking Dennis. And I don't even know why I thought to do this, but I brought my camcorder and I have footage of it. And I'm going to have to share that sometime.
Awesome, dude. Yes.
And they caught a couple of fucking ducks. We loaded back in the truck and we started driving away. And as we were driving away, a fucking Humvee from that fucking unit went skirting down fucking full speed, obviously respond to the fucking gunfire that they were hearing. It was us fucking shooting ducks.
That's awesome.
I've got pictures of them fucking like posing with their ducks over their fucking rifles and everything. It was fucking great. Duck hunting in Iraq in 2003.
Dude, some of the best memories, like we marched down to the or we made our way down to the Euphrates River when we first got to that place called Hit.
Yep.
And we took the golf club and a bag of golf balls, and we got down to the Euphrates River, and it was quiet. It was like an oasis in the middle of this brown, mass desert. There was this, all of a sudden there was this blue river and just green everywhere. It was so majestic. And I remember that we seeing the flamingos. They had like no shit pink flamingos flying around the Euphrates River, and we all took turns hitting the golf balls across to the other side of the Euphrates River. And I was like, man, this is like a historic moment. Not I guess just for me, but like here I am on the embankment of the Euphrates River, a biblical river, hitting golf balls over flamingos to the other side of Euphrates River. It was just something that stuck out in my memory. And like, that was some of the coolest shit I've ever done in my life, man. It was really cool.
Was the Euphrates the one that was over Camp Blue Diamond?
Yeah, it was close to Ramadi. Yeah, Tigris was up like, yeah.
Yeah, I know. Like, yeah. Camp Blue Diamond was right across the fucking river. I'm pretty sure that was the Euphrates. Yeah, my only memory of that was like having to do fucking security, looking over that river and thinking, I just want to go to fucking bed right now. I fucking hate this. I hate life right now. So that's my memory of the fucking Euphrates. Sounds like you had a lot more fun with it than I did.
Sometimes I've got lots of stories, man, that I'm trying to document and
Well, you guys keep on talking for a minute, because I would just call this a fucking quitting point, but I've got to take a piss really bad right now.
Go for it.
So
yeah, it looks like we still have 33 people in here. That's pretty fucking cool. I guess I can't share anything anymore, but you still there, Jesse? I can't hear you.
Yeah. If you share it, I can share it. I got options
cool.
for all that kind of stuff. But yes, boys and girls, please send us more super chats so that way we can have more shots. Please.
So I just shared. So this is me. Hold on, before you pull it up. So this is me when I was at my craziest moment in my life. At this point in my life, I had you know, I had accepted the reality of where I was, and like everybody else at that time, and I just assumed that my life was on borrowed time. So I may look a little crazy. I was young, and I think this was in Ramadi or Hit, but you go ahead, pull it up.
What the fuck?
So that's a very young me, long time ago, with a crazy intense stare.
What the fuck is up with
cra-
that haircut? How did you get away with that haircut?
Dude, anything went back then, man.
Damn.
But yeah, so at that time, you know, like the rules, we were on our own. We were out away from the flagpole. We were away from command. We kind of had our own mission that we needed to accomplish. So the only people we really answered to was our first sergeant, and our first sergeant was kind of a dick. And then our commander, Captain Roselle, he was really cool, but he ended up getting blown up. In the beginning, the roadside bombs and mines were new to us, and he ended up getting taken out. He survived, but lost one of his legs. And he in fact, if you look him up, he's a pretty cool dude. Captain David Roselle. I mean, he got promoted, but he was the first amputee to return to duty in history, like to take command back during GWAT. So Captain David Roselle is a cool story, and I think he actually has a book or two. But yeah, that's a
the captain
me,
right
a
there?
young that's a young me who didn't give a fuck.
Oh, I just came in while you're talking about captain. I assume that must be your captain right there. Like, oh yeah, you
Nah.
Rangers really were crazy.
No, this was me back in 03, man. This was like when I had accepted my fate as you know, as probably
a fucking
gonna
Ranger.
die. This is pre Ranger, pre. This
Oh,
is back
yeah.
when I was in the Cav. Yeah, but yeah, that's
What were
I
you
love
trying to
this
look like
photo.
Wolverine with that fucking hair?
Nah, we had just somebody had clippers, and we were just, you know, you'd shave, you'd get haircuts or whatever, and I did that, and I had it for a couple of days, and then the first sergeant finally got on my ass to get rid of it, and so I ended up just shaving it all off. But
Dude.
I did have the Mr. T cut for a couple of days.
I got a fucking Article 15 in Iraq in 03 because our brand new first sergeant didn't think my high and tight was high and tight enough.
Fuck, man. Yeah, I
Dude.
hated those types of commanders and first sergeants, man.
He fucking came in and he immediately gave 3 Article 15s, specifically 3. One, because my high and tight was not high and tight enough. One, because he didn't have his shirt tucked in his PTs. And one, I think, had to do with his fucking what the hell is that called?
Sideburns?
Sideburns,
Yeah.
but I'm like, that
Yeah.
doesn't make sense as I'm thinking about it because it needs to be high and tight. This should be no sideburn. Nonetheless, the guy was, the dude before him was 75th Ranger, fucking Halo, fucking every fucking badass badge you could possibly fucking imagine. Rumors were going around. We were pretty damn sure he was actually Delta, like prior Delta, and like they had like Delta has to do rotations into fucking active duty. The rumor was at least, and then he got promoted to sergeant major, or no. He got promoted EA in Loris. Your first sergeant is an E7. So he actually got promoted up to a battalion level. Then this motherfucker comes in and immediately gives Article 15s all over the fucking place. Nobody respected that fucking man. And you know what was really great? He ended up actually going onto fucking the History Channel on the Sniper School. They did a show on the Sniper School, the U.S. Army Sniper School, and he was on there, and he fucking failed out of that motherfucker. And every single one of us who was still in touch said, yeah, that motherfucker, fuck you, you son of a bitch. You look like a bitch.
Yeah.
You couldn't even pass fucking Sniper School.
I think what you're talking about is called Abrams Charter. It's when you get the special operations guys. I think it's called Abrams, or yeah. So anybody in special operations would be forced to go back down to conventional forces to kind of spread the wisdom.
Yeah.
That's Abrams Charter. I think it's Abrams Charter, if I'm not mistaken. It's been too long, but I just wanted to share this last photo. I've got lots of them, but if you look closely on that that door of that Humvee, that's what we used to do in those early days. I don't know if you remember doing that.
We
But
didn't do that.
We didn't have bulletproof anything, so we would have to drape vests over the doors to add extra protection. And
My
sandbags.
team's Humvee had the fabric canvas doors.
Oh yeah, we had some of those too.
Yeah, we just took the door off.
The soft skin, yeah, we had
Yeah,
soft skin. too.
Yeah, we just took the
Yeah.
doors off. We didn't put anything on them.
I think this was like the big joke back then was like you put these vests up, and we called them chicken vests. They were, especially like in armor units, we had these they weren't even bulletproof, I think, but the running joke was you drape these over and it would slow down any kind of penetrating shrapnel.
Yeah, those are the interceptors, right?
Not these ones. These ones had no plates. These were just soft vests. They call them chicken vests. The interceptors were like the Gen 1 hard plates.
It's the IBA interceptor body armor, but it still had the
like
flak, the flak vest, but you had the plates inside. You had to put the plates in.
No,
the plate
no.
area would stop a bullet. The flak area was supposed to be meant to at least stop shrapnel.
So when I first went over, we didn't have any of that stuff. So this picture you see here, these were like the Gen 1s. So when I first went over, those first 2 months, we had the flak vests from Vietnam that had no plates in them. It was just soft material. I don't know. It's kind of hard to see. I don't know if you can see that.
Yeah.
These were like the Gen 1 interceptors. These ones had the plates
that's what I'm saying. If you're telling me, yeah, those are the same ones. But if you're telling me that you had those with no fucking plates, that fucking sucks. We at least we had those with plates, dude. We had the same ones because they flapped over, right? They'd fold like it. You'd flip over one side and you flap over the other one.
Yeah. So these were, we got issued these 2 months in. We had, before this, we had the Vietnam era flak vests, which were they did not have plates in. They were just soft, like a soft shell vest that they had from Vietnam. There was no hard plates back in the first 2 months, and I think they found out pretty quick that what we had was insufficient when we started facing the IEDs and stuff. But yeah. But we would drape them over
Chad
the
18
doors
Shaw
and
says
stuff.
LBEs. Yeah, LBE was the load bearing equipment. Yeah, I remember that shit. Yeah, the fucking that just absolute fucking shit fucking crap. If you want to actually quickly fucking reload your mag, you actually have to unclip a thing, flip the thing over, then grab your mag and hope that the damn flap doesn't still keep on getting in the way as you're trying to pull a mag out.
Yep.
Yeah, that shit really worked real well.
I think I have a picture of our initial. Here we go.
Yeah, I've got a picture of me in here somewhere in my old 03 combat gear.
I'll
show you. Where is it? I look like a fucking such a fucking kid in this picture.
If you look at this picture here, there's no plates, man. This was all soft shell.
Oh yeah, well that especially with the all green shit, yeah.
Yeah. But that's how we started.
That's in Iraq.
Man. Yeah.
Even your fucking uniform though is all green?
Yeah, we were tankers. So
oh, you were a tanker. Oh, okay. That makes sense then.
But you can see like all of this stuff. Well, this guy here has an interceptor. This guy here has the old black vest. So that's the interceptor.
Yeah, I see the difference. Yeah, I was about to share my picture, and I see the difference now.
Yeah. But those good times, man.
Yeah, see, this is me. This is me in 03. Yeah, with the interceptor.
Oh yeah,
on.
the Gen 1. Holy shit, man.
Yeah, dude.
With the Nomex gloves too. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, the fucking Was that what they're called? We call them
Nomex,
these are aviator gloves.
Aviators. Yeah, so
Yeah, that's what we call
Nomex
them.
gloves, yeah. They
Yeah,
were fire retardant type of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why in our unit. Yeah, like this was like the fucking big shit to buy. You had to buy the aviators gloves.
Everybody got them. Yeah, I cut holes in all of my gloves so they can feel the trigger and feel all like So I had
I mean that was the big thing is that they were so thin and you could have full fucking dexterity with your fingers with those fuckers. Yeah.
It was a time, man. It was so crazy because I got to experience the development of technology just within the ranks.
Oh, no doubt. I mean, like I hate to share this picture. I can't find the actual picture where I was just in Iraq, but yeah, this over here, this is me in Iraq in 05 to 06 when I was in Ramadi and Fallujah.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is just
when we switched to the ACU pattern stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, just beyond that, just beyond the pattern, just look at the technology of of all the gear. I mean, you look at the difference. It's just 2 fucking years later. All of a sudden, everyone realized, hey, our equipment is like old as fucking Vietnam. Maybe we should upgrade this a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, I think they figured that out pretty quick when we started
really
with
fucking
Vietnam
quick.
era shit. Yeah.
Yeah, really fucking quick.
Yeah. That's good shit, man.
All right, let's get the fuck out of here, man. It's been 4 hours.
Yeah.
Good fun conversation though. Definitely open to take another shot if anybody wants to drop another 20. I don't want to beg, but I greatly appreciate all the fucking super chats we had. All of y'all's generosity is fucking great, man. Thank you everyone out there.
I just want to show something off real quick before we leave.
Yeah, what are we looking at here? That's cute.
Everybody always makes jokes about how fat I look now. Okay, this is me in the military. This was me in the military. Okay, this is my beautiful baby boy. This is my bouncing baby boy right here. Back right there. But oh yeah, there's a couple others. Oh, this is my nephew. So all of you assholes out there that want to, ever chase that you're racist or any of the rest of the bullshit. Yeah, this is my nephew. And that's how fat I used to be. Okay. All of y'all out there. That was when I was active duty Air Force and I could pass the PT test. Okay, that's how fat I was back then. So yeah, all of y'all out there that are like, I had a friend, I had one of my friends that was like, "Hey, you're a little too skinny these days." No, I'm really not. And this,
dude, yeah, hanging out the transsexuals, very very progressive of you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Why in the fuck is he dressed like that?
Okay,
dude, Alex would do some crazy shit all the time.
I know.
So I was at that year. I was a convention. I was a guy that was part of the decision-making process for this Texas state constitution. And he showed up to roast Senator Cornyn.
Of course.
And I grabbed him. I got awkward. I literally legitimately grabbed him and I was like, "Hey, Alex Stein, I know who the fuck you are." He's like, "Oh my God, yeah. All right. Can I take a picture?" He's like, "Yeah." And so he took a picture and then like not even 5 seconds after he left me, he ran up to the front stage and just started horrendously harassing John Cornyn, which is our worst fucking state senator. And just harassed the living fuck out of him. My God, it was so fucking funny.
Horny Alf has made contact with Alex Stein, and he did reply, and he is open to being on Vets Talking at some point. I can't say any guarantees. There's nothing been set in place. I don't know if he'll ever even reply, but there is the possibility that Alex Stein might be on Vets Talking. So look forward to that. If you haven't already subscribed and clicked that bell for notifications, then please do. That's awesome that you had that experience with him, dude. I would love to meet Alex Stein out in the wild like that. Cool. That's so cool, man. That's so cool.
Because like I said, I didn't expect him to be there, but that was the same night that he got in trouble with what was that stupid fucking senator from Houston? I can't remember his name now. But it was funny as fuck. He got dropped by his bodyguards and everything else.
Oh.
But it was really fucking funny. But yeah. Oh, the one Eye Patch McCain.
Crenshaw.
Oh, Crenshaw?
Yes.
Oh, dude.
Crenshaw's. He was trying to talk to Crenshaw, and Crenshaw's people fucking dropped him.
Of course.
Oh, dude, the
can't stand
ultimate
that
fucking
motherfucker.
betrayer, dude. A fucking Navy SEAL, Lost 9 combat, fucking joins up like he's acting like he's a fucking conservative and just turns out to be a complete fucking rhino, a Republican in name only. What a fucking disappointment he was.
Yep.
Fuck. Some of these other motherfuckers I can excuse because, like, here's the thing. Just like Dan Bongino says, there are plenty of fucking Republicans who are actually Democrats, but there are no Democrats who are actually fucking Republicans. What a fucking sorry state of affairs that we have, especially when a fucking Navy SEAL is a fucking Republican in name only. Same as our fucking fucking General Mark Milley. I this is the worst timeline, dude. I'm so sick of this. I want to go back to the timeline where fucking Marvel movies and Star Wars was good again. That's all I care about. Anyways, fuck all this shit. Let's close this out, dude. 4 hours. I've had a great fucking time though, dude. Rob, thank you so much for fucking carrying this shit on. I was willing and ready to fucking just call this quits at fucking 2 hours, but this has been so damn therapeutic, dude. Dear Sarge says he hopes Crenshaw gets eye socket AIDS. Okay. Eye socket AIDS.
Oh, God, dear Sarge is still in here. Fucking awesome.
I haven't even been taking advantage for a fucking sound effects or videos or anything for all this fucking time, dude. We've just been fucking talking, dude. I hope you guys enjoying it, dude. Fucking Chaya, thank you. Fucking GR saying great stream. Everyone over on Rumble, good old Patches. Fucking all kinds of love. Thank you guys so much. I love that, dude. You guys have been awesome. Thank you guys for hanging with us, especially the fact that we dropped off over on the YouTube side. We're down to 12, 11, but Rumble just kept on going up. I think we were at like 45 at some point here over on the Rumble side. We're at 37 right now. Holy shit, fucking killing it over on Rumble, dude. Thank you guys so much. What does Clinton here say? I've been gaming, so I haven't been chatting. Sorry, dude, you don't got to be sorry, man. I'm just happy to have you over. I'm happy to have all of you guys over here. Big Rob,
what's up, buddy?
Tell us about your channel. Tell us what you're gonna do, dude. Tell us how much you're gonna pick things up, and you're gonna start fucking killing it over on YouTube and Rumble.
Dude, I'm trying, man. So I guess I figured out my schedule. I'm gonna be streaming my Insomniac streams Monday and Wednesday at 2 a.m. Eastern time. That's just how it is. I'm up at that time. That's kind of when I do my thing. Fridays, I'm gonna do something a little earlier, probably around 10 o'clock Eastern time, 10 p.m. And that's going to be something a little bit more lighthearted. Maybe have some special guests, and then I'll always be here with you guys for the vet stream. So come find me on YouTube, Rumble, Big Rob 99 or RGR_Bob at Twitter. Sorry.
And don't apologize, dude. I still refuse to call it fucking X. It's fucking X. Twitter. It's like I'll never call fucking Fort Bragg Liberty. Fuck that shit.
Yeah. Fort Moore.
Dude, you know what? Just like everyone was so excited because they're going to name that after Colonel Moore. And then it had to be Colonel Moore and his wife.
And his wife. Yeah. It's not
no
after
disrespect
him.
Against his wife. No disrespect against his wife. But fuck you.
Yeah, what a joke.
What a fucking joke. Anyways, I was going into the video description. I was gonna share your channel on there, but I forgot to include you in the video description. My bad. I'm gonna put that. I have a template for everything, and I apparently did not add you into the knife hands template. Wait, I apologize. I always have to say with sound effect knife hands. I did not add you in the template. I'm going to do that. Because
That's
you're
for sure.
awesome, Rob. Thank you for for being a fucking great new addition here, buddy. Love you, buddy.
I don't want to bore you guys to death.
Chad 18 Charlie says, "What's your YouTube channel, bud?" I'm assuming that you mean that he means you.
It's on the screen. Big Rob 99.
At
Chad.
Big Rob 99. At Big Rob 99. And if you mean me, at That's Talking, drop the G and you'll find me. I always say that. If you just drop the G at the end, you'll find me fucking everywhere. Put me in a Google search, which still shocks me. Put That's Talking with no G at the end, and all of my shit pops up. I can't believe how that works. But if you mean him, at Big Rob 99. And you can find the Common Nerd on Rumble, unfortunately, only because he got taken off of YouTube because of a banana. Fuck you, YouTube.
Yep, exactly. Fuck you, YouTube. So come hang out with me on the Common Nerd. I'll be live at 11 a.m. tomorrow, Central Standard Time. I might be even playing some video games tonight. I'm not exactly tired all that just yet. So maybe I'll play some of my Super Mario over here on the little thingy-mabobber for a second, for a little while. But yeah, if nothing else, you guys can find me tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central Standard Time. I'll be live streaming, obviously, over on the Rumble at the Common Nerd. I am trying to do my best to get back up to all of that kind of nonsense. We were full-time YouTubers and all of that kind of stuff got taken away from us. And now that we're trying to help out with everybody else's channels, we're trying to also make sure that all of our kind of stuff goes growing great as well. We're trying to hit 500 subscribers, or 500 followers over there on YouTube, Rumble. This was the big thing that I wanted to talk about earlier. On the 22nd of April, we'll be doing another 24-hour stream. We haven't done a 24-hour stream in about a year. We're going to do another one of those. We're probably going to plan on doing those about once a month. I am a streamer that can do 24 hours. It's not a big deal for me. I don't have a problem with that. I can go that long. Like Adam, Big Rob, we've all talked about. We all have. I honestly think it has something to do
apparently
with
Jesse knows we can go a long time.
Don't get me started. There's a reason why I want a harem. But that beside the point. The fact that I'll be on the 22nd of December, so not next Friday, but the Friday following it. We'll be doing a 24-hour stream. We'll be going hardcore on that one. We'll have a good time. You guys won't be able to get me drunk until the next day, so hardcore for that. I apologize, but at the exact same time, I got to try to at least make it through my 24-hour stream, at least the first 12 hours. But we'll be starting Saturday night after kick. If you find me over on Twitter, you guys will see the notification for that. Other than that, Thursday or Friday, Comic Shop Talk. I'll be over on Nick Weiser's. Oh, I'll be on Ballbusters. I forgot about that. I'll be on Ballbusters tomorrow night with our dear sweet friend. Go ahead. Dermy Wormy.
And
I'll be over there tomorrow.
And Nick Weiser will be on Skinamax Saturday the next day.
Saturday night.
Yes, that's right.
Saturday night. My brother from Talking Comics will be on show Saturday night. It's gonna be a good time. He confirmed that with me. Yes, he will come.
He will come.
And so that should be a good time. Can't wait for that. But other than that, that's all I got going on. So thank you.
Dear
guys.
Sarge says 24-hour stream. Cocaine's a hell of a drug. Yes, it is.
Well, this is the thing. 24-hour streams. For those of you guys that we've all talked about it tonight, Rob doesn't sleep more than 3 hours a night. Adam doesn't sleep unless he drinks. And that's kind of where I was for about a decade.
And then I sleep until noon.
Yeah, and so I understand all of that completely, and that's the way all of us are. Look, I mean, this is one of the things that a lot of people don't understand about military veterans. It's
don't end this stream on a downer, dude. Come on.
I'm not trying to get on downer. It's one of those things like all of us, we all get a little fucked up, and you know what? Guess what? Most of us can't sleep at night. And that's kind of the way things work. But you know what? That's okay. Because guess what? That means we get this live stream for you guys at 2:00 in the morning. Shout out to Big Rob. Make sure you go follow his channel and subscribe to him, and go make sure you listen to him.
Shout out to you and all of you. Shout out to everyone in the chat and all the super chats. I love every single one. Love all of you. Chef's kiss to every single one of you. Thank you guys so much on the Rumble side, the YouTube side, every single one of you. And even though I didn't get a $20 super chat, I still want to take one last final shot, and I want to shoot Dermy in the dick. So for all of you out there, this is our last call out. Everyone out there gets to shoot Dermy in the dick.
I'm freaking out.
Okay, go.
Cheers to all of you out there. Double tap that like and subscribe. Share this out there with everybody because you don't got to be much and be to enjoy this content. Just don't get butthurt. You've been warned.
Oh, God! Ah!